I'm going to plop in an emote into the chat box to make sure that it's working. It sure do be working. Yeah, alright. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, because it is Sunday. If it wasn't Sunday, then, well, that'd be awkward. But yes, it is time for a new playthrough, but technically not, for reasons that I will go over. But this is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, my game of the year of 2024. It wasn't the actual game of the year from the Game Awards. That was Astrobot, which I was pretty happy with, to be honest. Yeah, this is my personal game of the year, with Astrobot probably being second. And yeah, so I'm doing a playthrough of this game. This is my second playthrough of this game. I played it when it first came out last year, and I loved it. And I've been wanting to do a playthrough of it on stream because I played the first part of this Remake trilogy on stream. Although the difference there is that when I played Remake on stream last year, I think, or it might have been the year before that was like my 6th or 7th time playing it. Different this time because this is my second time ever playing this game, and so there's some stuff that so I don't know this game as well as Remake, so I've probably forgotten quite a bit. Not only am I doing a second playthrough though, I am doing hard mode / new game plus. Also, this is actually the second stream of this playthrough because months ago I actually started my hard mode run of this game. The VOD for that stream is actually up on my VODs channel, but it's a pretty short one because I just wasn't really feeling it that day. I think I jumped the gun a bit soon when it came to streaming this game back then, because I feel like it just hadn't been enough time between my initial playthrough that I did off stream. So by the time I started playing it on stream, I was like, you know what, this game is too fresh in my mind, so I need to step away for a while. And now I think at the beginning of 2025, I'm ready to step back in again. So I am actually going to be continuing from where I left off in that last stream I did a few months ago. I didn't get that far though. I think at the point I am at the game, I just beat one of the boss that you do alongside Sephiroth against the Materia Guardian monster thing in the cave at the beginning. And I think I stopped about there. So that's where I'm going to be continuing on from. So yeah, not that much. I'm basically starting from the beginning. I don't think I'm even technically past the first chapter yet, so we'll get into that. But yes, this is a hard mode run / new game plus run. I'll just go into and explaining some of that. Actually, how about I load my game so that I can... Although actually, I do like the title screen music. So the yeah, so hard mode / new game plus. So hard mode in this game works the same way it did in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Again, this game is part 2 of the Remake trilogy. Where you can only do a hard mode run in New Game Plus. There's no way to do a completely brand new fresh save file with hard mode. Hard mode was designed with New Game Plus in mind so that it's built around you having end game equipment and stats and stuff, and it's just made to be really hard with all your end game stuff. And it is pretty damn difficult. I don't find Remake's hard mode all that difficult anymore. I remember I really did when I first played it, but after playing the game a handful of times, I kind of, it's difficult, but not like as difficult as it was my first time around, which makes logical sense. So I've heard that Rebirth's hard mode is about as difficult, if not more so we'll get into that and see how I do. I think I'm too early in the game to really for things to really get too difficult. Also, the remaining portion of the chapter I left it off at, I think, doesn't really have any fights. It's just story stuff. So we'll have to get through some story stuff. So yeah, that's a hard mode New Game Plus. This is my first time doing a hard mode run for this game. Again, this is my second ever playthrough. So we'll see how that goes. What the stuff that makes hard mode hard... okay, this is my save file, I think. Yeah. These two save files are from my first playthrough. This is the autosave. So this is the one I want. There we go. Yeah, so what makes hard mode hard? You could perhaps wonder. Well, a few things. One, first of all, the enemies just hit harder, and all that sort of stuff. Stat readjustments, all that sort of thing, just makes the game a bit tougher in general. Other stuff that makes the game difficult is the fact that items, you are not allowed to use any items ever, unless they changed it in this game. I don't think so, though. I think items are a big no-no. What's that glow in the distance? What the hell is that? Oh wait, is that one of Chadley's towers? But this is a flashback. They shouldn't be working at this point. Is that an oversight? Okay, I'll get into that. Anyway, so yeah, items are completely not allowed. You can't use potions, ethers, any of that stuff. Not allowed, no items ever. So you have to rely on using magic and abilities to get by. So items are a big no-no. Secondly, your MP, which is what you use to cast spells and stuff, basically your bread and butter, you have a very limited amount of that in that, well, you can't use ethers to restore it like you would normally. In a normal playthrough, you could rest at benches or, rest spots and that will completely refill your HP and MP. In hard mode, though, it's just HP. MP does not get refilled from rest spots, except for one specific kind, but I'll get into that in a sec. Not that I've experienced that part of the game yet myself, but I've just heard that's the case. So yeah, you can't restore MP with items or at rest spots. The only way MP can be restored is when you hit crates and breakable objects, occasionally Marco shards will be inside. And each Marco shard will restore a very small amount of MP, just 2 or 3 points. It's very small, but those little points do add up over time, so collecting them as much as I can is good. The only other way to restore MP is through the special Chocobo rest spots, as far as I'm aware. So I just said a second ago that HP and MP doesn't restore at rest spots like they do in a normal playthrough. It's just HP. Well, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, this wasn't the case in Remake, but Rebirth has kind of like these open zones, if you want to use Sonic Frontiers lingo. And in those open zones are special Chocobo rest spots, which are primarily used for fast travel, but they also have benches next to them, which are a little bit special in that even in hard, I haven't experienced this point yet myself in the game, but apparently, as I've heard, in hard mode, those special Chocobo rest spots do restore HP and MP. But there is a catch in that apparently the benches at the Chocobo stops, or Chocobo as I'm apparently supposed to say in British, these special spots can only be used a limited amount of times because they are apparently so dirty that to sit on them, Cloud has to put a pillow down. So you collect pillows from throughout the game. I think I should have a fair amount because I didn't really use any in my original playthrough. So you collect pillows throughout the game, and these can be used to put on the benches so you can actually sit and rest on them, which again will restore your HP and MP. I believe, though, each pillow is single use only, and I'm not positive, but I would it's possible that pillows are finite in the game. And there is a limited amount of them in the game. Maybe. I'm not actually too sure on that. If there isn't a finite amount of them, they're definitely rare, and that you can't. So it gives you a way of being able to restore your MP in the middle of a chapter, but you still got to be careful because you can't go crazy with it. Which is good because unlike Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth has this open world component to it where there are these bunch of open zones where you can do side quests, fight monsters, look for stuff, all that good stuff. Most of the open world stuff I did all of in my initial playthrough, so I probably won't have to do much of that in this playthrough, but I'd still like to engage with side stuff for fun. So yeah, it's a way of you being able to restore your MP because if there was no way to restore your MP through those Chocobo benches, then you wouldn't be able to really do any side content because you'd want to save your MP for the main stuff. So it kind of conflicts with the game's... The game kind of wants you to explore, but hard mode wants you to conserve your MP, and those two things kind of conflict with each other. So I believe these Chocobo's points, restoring your MP, was implemented so that you could explore and do side content without it being a massive hit to your MP if you choose to do so. So that way you can do all that stuff if you want to, and it's not that big a deal. But again, pillows to rest on the benches are finite, I imagine, maybe, or at least rare. So you can't go too crazy. You still have to conserve your MP a little bit. I think it's an effective compromise. We'll see how it works in practice, because I haven't actually played that part of the game yet, in hard mode at least. So we'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to seeing what it's all about. The only other way to restore MP aside from that, aside from Marco Shards, the Chocobo stops, and the only other way to restore MP is by finishing a chapter. So essentially, you kind of have to make your MP last throughout the whole chapter until you get the top up when you finish a chapter. So yeah, that's another aspect about hard mode that makes it harder. You have to, there's a much more stronger emphasis on MP management in that you have a limited amount of it. So you can't go chucking spells out willy-nilly whenever you want. You've got to be a bit careful with that sort of thing. I think there are also maybe special character abilities that also can restore MP, like Aerith has an MP Siphon ability. But you know, those are abilities that you have to use in combat, so there's a certain amount of risk to using them, so it's not breaking the hard mode experience as far as I can tell, but we'll see. Honestly, Aerith being able to siphon MP from enemies might be a lifesaver in certain parts, we'll see. So yeah, that's hard mode. Sorry for the long explanation, but that's the gist. Again, this is New Game Plus as well, so I have all my late game equipment from my initial playthrough. I think I have all the weapons and all the abilities for the most part. I think there are some weapons and some abilities that I haven't leveled up yet because I got them at the end of my playthrough, so I didn't have time to level them up. But we'll be able to do that as we go. Also, I think my level is maxed out. The level cap in this game is 70. And that's also the case in your initial playthrough, so the level cap doesn't expand when you go into New Game Plus. Mainly because New Game Plus hard mode is designed around you being maxed out, so if I'm struggling at a fight, I can't simply just grind and come back later. I'm already at the cap, so I can't really do anything. It's all down to my own skill from this point. I can still improve my equipment and stuff though, but that can only get me so far. I do need to really consider what I'm doing. I think materia management and equipment management is going to be super important. So yeah, I haven't, this is my second playthrough and I haven't properly replayed the game since I initially played it when it came out back in March, April I think, last year. I'm not super practiced, although a few days ago I went to install this game onto my PS5 to make sure it was all ready for today's stream, and I did decide to boot up my completed save file and practice and just do some random fights just to practice the game a little bit so I wouldn't have to go through the whole rigmarole of remembering how to play. I'm a little bit practiced. Also, I do need to kind of keep in mind what materia I have. I haven't really tampered with any of my materia since I beat the game when it came out. So I'm just going to assume that my past self knew what he was doing about the materia that I've given my party. Also, hello, Kate Sith. So yeah, we're gonna go. I think for the time being, we've just got a bunch of story stuff. Oh yes, one thing I wanted to go over. Also, hi there, Insomniac. How you doing? Insomniac, could you ease my nerves a little bit, perhaps, and let me know if the audio's okay? There probably isn't really any music going on right now, because it's kind of a quiet area. You might be able to hear just, you know, the rustling of the environment, maybe. Hopefully, I was having some slight audio problems earlier, because the game was a little bit crackly, but I just restarted my capture device, and that seemed to do the trick, but... so hopefully that's all good. But I hope you're doing alright, Insomniac. I hope you're doing all good. Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So yeah, when I last left off, I just did a boss fight alongside Sephiroth. Sephiroth has gone to the Shinra Manor, so we're gonna go see him, and hopefully he isn't having murdery thoughts. We'll have to check that out. Also, I think this is a bit of an oversight. You might see there's a green beacon in the distance there. I think that might be a bit of a an oversight, because I believe that beacon that we're seeing over there is from one of Chadley's transmission towers, which is basically, you know, it's like the Ubisoft thing where you activate a tower to reveal parts of the map. It's like an open world thing. Think, you know, Breath of the Wild as well does stuff like that. So that's basically what these towers are. But we're currently playing in a flashback from like 4 or 5 years ago in the past, and you don't activate these towers until the present day. So the fact that that tower in the distance is currently active is a bit of an oversight. I think it's just kind of the fact that this is New Game Plus, so the game, you know, knows that I've activated the towers, and I guess the devs didn't think to remove them for this flashback, because it's all still the same map. So that's funny. Not really a big deal. I'm not being like, ugh, please patch right now, because my poor frickin' immersion is shattered now. No, I don't actually care. For your first playthrough, that's not even going to be a problem, because you wouldn't be able to activate the tower anyway. Anywho, here we go. I've got folios. These are my skill trees. I haven't maxed this out yet because I didn't get enough points. Also, I think it's impossible to max this out in your first playthrough, because as you progress through hard mode, so because I hit the level cap in my initial playthrough, that doesn't mean there's no way to level up your skills and stuff, because with these skill trees in your folios, those are how you get new abilities and increase your stats and all sorts of handy little doodads. You usually get SP to upgrade your skill trees through leveling up, but there are other ways to get SP. By manuscripts. Now, throughout the base game, you can collect manuscripts through doing various things. In hard mode, though, you simply have to get to certain points of the game or beat certain chapters in hard mode, and you'll be rewarded with manuscripts, or at least that's how it worked in Remake. So simply making progress in hard mode will give me extra SP that I can use to spend on my skill trees. So yeah, that's how we're going to be able to max this out. I wonder what I should spend this stuff on. I've got 10 points to... No, I got 15 points to spend. I could get synergy damage up. Limit gauge stagger. Okay, that's nice. Slightly increased MP regeneration speed. That could actually be a real lifesaver if I have limited MP to work with. Is there any way to zoom out on this? I guess not. It's not that big, to be fair. Alright. I'm good. I guess Red has some skill points to use, but I'll wait until he's in my party before I do that. Okay, let's get moving. I do believe that Sephiroth is up to some shenanigans.
I saw Sephiroth making a beeline for the manor. Wonder why.
He's up to something. He's probably fine. He's not doing anything illegal, probably. Nothing murdery or, you know, nothing like that. Also, something I think I should make clear in terms of my history with Final Fantasy VII. I've never actually played the original Final Fantasy VII that this is a remake of. Now, you may think that's fair because this is a remake, so it doesn't really matter if I played the original. But that's not technically true, as this remake trilogy is kind of unique in the sense that it's kind of being made with the impression that you know the original already, because it's sort of a remake, but also kind of a weird meta sequel in a lot of ways, where the game kind of plays with your expectations and the story is going out of its way to be different to catch people who know this stuff off guard. Now the thing, I've never actually played the original Final Fantasy VII before, but I am familiar with the basics of the plot. I know a lot of the major bits and the twists and the turns and all that stuff. I know a lot of the major plot points. It's a lot of context that I'm missing, so I'm not really an expert on the story, but I have a working knowledge of it to an extent. So I just thought I'd throw that out there in case anybody's curious. I've never actually played the original 7 before. I think I might like to give it a try. It's I've tried playing the original 7 a few times in the past. It's just that I don't know, the game's a little bit dated for me to really get into. I don't know, like I've tried playing FF7 a few times in the past, and every time I've tried, I kind of get bored after a couple hours. So I don't know. I think maybe I should make a bigger effort to really push through, because I want to like it. I want to like it a lot because I like these remakes a lot. So.
Building in town, and older than the reactor.
Oh yeah, run a flashback. I forgot.
Research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer.
I'm gonna up the game's volume a little bit because I don't know what volume I should have this game set to. So I'm gonna set it to -20 decibels, and we'll see how that goes. Hopefully everything in the stream is working good though. I'm actually gonna open up the options and check the audio options to see what this is set to. Dialogue playback device, standard speakers, control speaker. No, that's stupid. Okay, so I've got master volume set to 10, music, sound effects. So I've got speech set slightly higher than everything else. I think it's because it's occasionally hard to hear characters speaking. So I'll keep it at that for now, but I'll tamper with that if I want. Then brightness, performance mode, sharp. Brightness I have set to 3 for some reason. I don't know if I want to up that maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to up that by 1 just for luck. Yeah, everything else should be as I set it to in my initial playthrough, so. Shinra Manor. Shinra Minure, am I right? Because Shinra is a load of poo-poo.
You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
What if Sephiroth is just feeling a little bit sick? What if he has COVID, maybe? And that's why he's staying away from everybody. I bet Sephiroth is the kind of person where if he's sick, he still looks fabulous as hell. The hair that just won't quit. Anyway, we're inside the manor now. I'm pretty sure we don't really have any fights to do at this point. I think it is just a lot of meandering around and just cutscene story, so we'll just experience it. I'm not going to skip the cutscenes or anything because I want to play through the story again.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Oh yeah, we're currently Baby Boy Cloud because he hasn't been corrupted with trauma yet. Also, he thinks he's someone else, which is a whole can of worms. Obviously, I think maybe I should say make potential spoilers for 7 and this game because I might want to talk about late game stuff. This is my second playthrough, so I already know the story of this game and how it ends. So I don't know. I might want to bring it up occasionally, being like, "Ooh, blah, blah, blah." I don't know. I don't know. It depends. This room looks incredibly boss fighty, doesn't it? I remember you actually do fight a boss here, but like way later in the game. I was when I first played this, I thought I was going to fight Sephiroth here, like right now, but no, that's actually not the case. You do a boss here, but not for ages. Okay, he's down there. That room's locked. I'm playing this on PS5, by the way, the standard PS5. It's currently PS5 exclusive, but there is a PC version coming out later this month. Not that I plan on getting it on PC. I don't even have a good enough PC for that. But I'm sure it will look drop-dead gorgeous or whatever, but I think I'm happy with how this looks. There is also a PS5 Pro, enhancements, but I don't have a PS5 Pro, and I don't intend on getting one. Anytime soon. PS5 Pro is the kind of thing where I'd like to have one, sure, but I don't need it, and I'm sure as hell not spending the price for it. Hello, Sephi.
From a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis.
What you reading?
Professor Gast named this life form Genova.
You should read Loveless.
7/7/1977. Genova.
That's a lot of sevens. I wonder why that could be.
MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved.
I guess Sephiroth is the kind of guy who reads stuff out loud because it helps them focus. I get it, I can relate.
And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
What you got? It's like you're talking to someone who you know might be crazy. It's like, what you got there? You're holding a knife. Why don't you just give that to me and, you know, we'll calm down.
He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
I wonder what Sephiroth's favorite food is. That may seem kind of random, but I was just kind of curious about if he's holed up in the library, I wonder what he's eaten for food. So he takes snack breaks, and then I was like, what would the mighty Sephiroth eat? What would one such as he eat? What's his favorite food?
Genova.
Maybe it's like Shadow and he eats like coffee beans or something.
The name of Sephiroth's mother. An ancient's.
Yeah, I don't really need to play this on the PS5 Pro.
Screw it.
If the performance I'm playing on performance mode, as long as it's a solid 60 or at least a most of the time stable 60. And you know, I'm not playing it on graphics mode, and I think it looks really nice. It's a really nice game to look at, so I don't really need PS5 Pro. I can't help but feel like I am missing out on better graphics, of course, but I don't need it. It's fine. This game looks damn nice.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage.
A fragmentary passage.
The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled.
Strata?
What could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend.
Neat.
She needed a name.
Someone's been a busy bee.
Her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my...
Yeah, you know this is going way over Cloud's head right now.
My creation.
What?
The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
Oh god, him throwing the book was louder than I thought. Let me adjust the volume. Oh, he's got the cat eyes. He's got the meow eyes. I don't think he's alright in the head. Maybe all that silver hair dye finally seeped into his skull.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Yeah, you should probably...
Hey, hold on.
Don't touch. Whoa! God, the Yeetus. Don't touch me. You invaded his bubble. You can't do that. No. It's not allowed. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta shout out a couple new followers.
I keep asking myself.
Thank you very much to Detox, if I'm saying that right, or is that DTOX? I'm not sure. Detox, perhaps? Thank you very much for following. You followed about 9 hours ago. But you didn't follow on while I was streaming, so I feel the need to thank you now. Also, thank you to my oh god, wait, let me try. My Lapenelope, if I'm saying that right. Thank you for following. You followed during the stream starting soon screen, so thank you very much to you as well. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come too sooner.
Oh right, they're carrying all their late game weapons and equipment. I gave Cloud the Buster Sword just because it has, I don't know, it just has the good amount of materia slots that I want.
Tried, at least.
Weapons in this game aren't really about picking the best stats. It's about picking the ones that have the stuff that you want.
What?
It's like Kingdom Hearts 3. All the weapons are valid. It's not simply pick the newest one you get. Also, Buster Sword's kind of iconic, but I might switch it up later, you know, if I have a need for it. Uh-oh, someone was playing with matches. Gonna lower the game's volume a tad more. I've set it to minus 22.5 decibels. We'll see how that goes. I'm saying the number out loud so that my future self can watch back at this and remember it. Or at least that's the intention. That probably won't actually happen. But who knows? I might surprise myself. Oh. That is messed up.
Mom.
Check on Mum. We didn't have dinner yet. This is so messed up. This is so upsetting. He just kills a bunch of random people. And they were being so nice to him the previous day.
Why would he?
Is this about the picture I took of you? When you're so camera shy that you want to murder everybody. No, it's the mayor. He's got the yeehaw look going on.
Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
I broke my leg or something. I didn't give Cloud healing magic, by the way. I usually don't... I think the only spell that I gave Cloud is Thunder, and then I think I gave him some buffs. Some buffing spells, like haste, stuff like that. I usually keep Cloud as more of the brute force kind of character. I don't really give him restorative spells. I gave him chakra materia, which allows him to heal a little bit of his own HP. But it's just as a little something, but I usually keep Cloud as more of a brute force damage dealer. It might be a good idea to give everybody healing magic, just because, but I'm kind of stubborn and I'm very much, I want the characters to stick to their roles that I give them, even if it probably would be better if I deviated a little bit, but I'll just see how far I can get, you know. Okay, I think the volume's set to a pretty decent level, because that water tower collapsing was kind of loud, and I think the volume was fine, so we'll see. If it ever gets too loud and it's hard to hear me, let me know. I ideally don't want to have to increase it anymore, but if it ever gets too loud, then let me know. Good thing you're wearing gloves, because that door will be hot. Just open it quick, just boosh. Oh right, there's real Cloud. Oh god, I'm surprised that the handles weren't burning. Oh, well, actually, I just said he has gloves, doesn't he?
Run away. You have to leave.
I love that Cloud's mum is named Claudia. That makes so much sense. Oh, Militiaman. I thought that was someone's name. Hello, my name is John Militiaman.
I got you. Come on, let's get
Militia Man. Oh, and okay, well he's dead man now. Also, visible blood. That's pretty crazy. In FF7 Remake, blood was used very sparingly. There was a scene in Remake where Sephiroth stabs someone, and there's no blood. It's just like some dark smoke. Or something. But no, there's like... Now we got to get some blood in here. Okay, he's dead. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Cynthia. Also, how am I only now noticing that Sephiroth is left-handed? Of course he is. Why would I think any different? All the cool characters are left-handed. Link. Sephiroth. Those are the only two that I can think of right now. Cool, we get to witness him slicing people as we crawl. Now that is some gameplay. Okay, we gotta go both. Lift yourself up, Cloud. It's your damn sword. This would be a lot easier to pick yourself up if you had a lighter sword, just saying. I know that the sword has sentimental value, but still. Just pop it in your hammer space with the rest of your items. Ugh. I've mentioned this before, on stream, I'm sure, and I don't know if there's a name for it, but I have this very weird thing where if I see a character getting stabbed, it usually only really happens when I see characters getting like injected with a needle or something. But if I see a character in a show, movie, game, whatever, get injected with a needle, usually, sometimes it works with knives as well. I kind of begin to sort of feel it a little bit in the same basic area. It obviously I don't feel it to the extent to the same extent, but I kind of get like this. It feels like a little pinch. It feels like I'm being pinched around about where the person in the game or whatever is getting stabbed. And I don't know if there's a name for that. It's not like I think, oh, I'm just that much of a caring empath. Oh my god, no, it's not that. I think it's just a weird brain thing. I don't know if there's a name for that. It sounds like there should be a name for that. What, sympathy pain? I don't know if I'm that sympathetic. It's Seppi, it is. It's Seppi Roth. Imagine if that was his name, where his name isn't Sephiroth, that's just his full name. First name Seppi, second name Roth. My name is Mr. Roth, but you can call me Seppi. Or if Sephiroth has children, he'll call one Seppi and one Roth.
Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he?
Tifa.
Sephiroth.
Oh, it's that scene from Remake.
Mako.
Except the lighting is way different.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
I haven't played Remake since I played it on stream last year, or since I beat it on stream last year, because I think I started in 2023 and finished it in 2024. But I did watch a Let's Play of the game like a month ago, because I like seeing people's reactions to the games that I like, so I actually, while I was editing, I had a Let's Play of VII Remake on in the background. So I'm pretty familiar with the story of Remake at this point. It's decently fresh in my mind. Look at all those eggs. Mr. Roth was my father's name. That is my father.
Now open the way for me.
I wonder what Sephiroth's actual second name is. I guess it depends on who his parents are.
Murdered my dad.
Because I'm not fluent on the lore of the Seven universe, but he says that Genova is his mother, but I'm pretty sure it's not. He just thinks that it is. And I guess to an extent he's right, because he has some of her cells or whatever. So I guess in a sense, kind of. But I'm pretty sure his actual birth mother is someone else. Also, she gotten sliced. It's okay, just Phoenix down. Oh wait, you can't use items in hard mode. Well, that's a problem. Tifa, no, don't do it. She put all her skill points into fist fighting, not sword, so. Yep, that is some jelly jam. Aw. Tifa's brilliant. I really like Tifa.
Promised you'd save me. If I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Okay, go get him. This works out super well. I played Crisis Core, so I know. This works out great. That Sephiroth fight, this fight in Crisis Core is I actually really struggled with that. I remember. I haven't played Crisis Core again since I beat it on stream way back.
The promised land.
He'll kill you with his perfect riz. He's got so much of it that he doesn't even need to try. He doesn't even realize he's doing it.
The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet.
He's got the cat eyes. I keep seeing on Instagram. You ever, for anyone who has Instagram, I get advertisements for various products like shirts and clothing, stuff like that. On Instagram lately, I keep seeing advertisements for these plushes, and they're basically cat versions of video game characters, and I keep seeing a Sephiroth cat plush. And I'm like, I don't know if I should try to trust an advertisement on Instagram, but I'm like, I kind of really want that.
My village! My home!
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
He's got chosen one
I believed in you.
syndrome.
No.
It's like Xehanort.
Whoever the hell you are!
Man, I so thought when I first played this game that this was going to be a playable boss fight, but no. If you want to play this boss fight, play Crisis Core. In this game, you're not getting that. Bit too early for a Sephiroth fight. They want to save that stuff at the end, I guess. I don't know if you'd even fight Sephiroth in the original at that point either. Also, hi there, Glundra. Lucrezia Crescent is Sephiroth's actual birth mother. So his last name would be either Crescent or whatever his father's last name was. Yeah, do we know who his dad was? I don't know. I know Hojo has something to do with Sephiroth's whole situation. Also, I've heard the name Lucrezia before, I just don't know if she's been brought up in either Crisis Core or the Remake trilogy as of yet. Maybe by name, but I don't think I've seen her. Messiah complex, but it's actually more of a god complex. Yeah. I really am curious for what his endgame plan is. I think in the original FF7 he just wanted to delete the world with a giant meteor. But as far as the Remake trilogy goes, it seems like he might be going for something a bit more grand than that, and that was already pretty freaking grand.
The rest is a blank.
I feel like maybe he just wants to eliminate every single timeline, or something like that, or every universe. That's kind of what it feels like in this game, but we don't know that for sure.
It is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom.
Seppi Cloud.
He said he went
I don't give an
missing
F about your
and
friends or home. I don't care about your feelings or whatever.
A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda.
Oh, Barrett's
Only
gun is really
dumbasses
cool.
believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I
Maybe.
didn't say that.
Maybe it does, Aerith.
Screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Good save. So look at Red just
Doesn't matter
chilling
what they
there.
said back then.
He's having his sleep.
Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
He's a ghost. He's a spooky ghost now.
Come back now. After 5 years, doing who knows what.
Oh,
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet. with
Sephiroth
Shinra
just
at
wants
his
to
side.
go around and be a
After 5
nutcase.
years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me
Look at
is
that
all this
toast.
Genova stuff.
This is a lovely little inn, by the way. I think Calm, that's the name of the town we're in, I think. It's a very pretty town. It's a very cute town.
Excuse me.
It's really interesting because, again, I haven't played the original FF7, even though I have a working knowledge of the plot. So after playing Remake, I assumed that the world outside of Midgar would be kind of a dump, and it would just be really desolate and treacherous. Because I was thinking that, you know, life in Midgar can be really unfair for the lower class, so I kind of wondered why anybody would want to live there. So when considering that, I thought, well, maybe people want to live in Midgar because it's so dangerous outside. And maybe, yeah, that's true. It doesn't stop monsters from leaking into Midgar. So going into this game, I was kind of expecting the world to be kind of desolate and you know, kind of a dump, but not the case actually. The planet in this game is beautiful. Like, leave Midgar, geez, it sucks there. Just you know, it's pretty out in the world. Calm is a lovely town. I'm sure,
The travel or something.
you know, it has
There's
its
a number on
problems,
my
but
back. Feels as stiff as a board. Let me take a look. Wow.
also, again, this is my second playthrough, so I've experienced the story of this game before, so if I'm talking over cutscenes from time to time, don't worry, I'm not actually missing anything. I've seen all this.
No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our
People speculated to be either Hojo or Vincent Valentine. Hojo being the father would indicate Sephiroth being the result of, well, non-consensual relations. Vincent being the father would be far more likely given their relationship to one another. Personally, I like Vincent being the actual father because it gives him reason to join FF7 crew and clean up his mistakes. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really know much about Vincent at this point. I'm sure I'm going to learn about him and even be able to play as him in the third game. But I don't really know a lot about Vincent, but he seems really cool and I'm excited to learn more about him. I know that he fights with a gun and he's kind of like a vampire guy. I'm excited to see how gunplay would work with Vincent, because we've got Barrett, but he's very slow and tanky, so I feel like with Vincent we get someone who's a lot more maneuverable.
Just had a feeling you'd know. Probably did at one point.
I support this theory, or speculation. Dirge of Cerberus, my beloved. I've heard about Dirge of Cerberus. I heard it's not that great, but it has its fans, it has its following.
By whispers? Yeah.
Also, is the sound okay? This scene might be a bit quiet.
Maybe that's why.
I'm trying to adjust the volume, but is the sound okay? Can you hear me okay? Is everything working good?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Yeah, Cloud is an unreliable narrator. Also, Aerith, that look implies that you kind of knew that. What's going on with that? Throughout both this game and Remake, it kind of constantly feels like Aerith has some kind of future knowledge, like she knows everything that's going to happen. But selective. It seems like sometimes she doesn't and sometimes she does. It's all really interesting. Check out her boots. Man, I forgot how much cutscenes there are early on.
You up?
I haven't got to hit anything with a sword yet. Yes. Yeah, I've never played Dirge of Cerberus. It seems to have its following, though. And, you know, people like Vincent. Fast travel is unavailable. Freaking nice. Okay, we're at the inn in Calm. Wake up, doggy. Do you think Red 13's tail is kind of like Charmander logic, where if the flame goes out, he dies? That would give him a massive weakness. Then again, he can swim. He can swim in this game, so I guess he's probably fine. It burns so hot. At least he never needs to light a candle. It's such a good game. It is a bit different than the mainline games to my memory. Really? I wonder if I should give it a try at some point. It's probably never going to get
Sorry,
ported or
did I bother
remastered
you?
or anything, but I could figure a way.
What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Let's walk and talk.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
When I first played this game, I thought maybe Tifa was a little bit suspicious because they plant the idea in your head that Tifa might be an imposter. Or at least that's what Cloud thinks at a certain point. So when I got to this point in the game, I was like, oh my god, is Tifa gonna bring me to a secluded location so she can murder me a little bit? Oh, Sephiroth jump scared.
So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Yes, his deception. Yeah, so that he's kind of like, is that Tifa? Is it? Also, I didn't think I could come down here. Hello. Can I explore?
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it.
Why are you just sitting here? He's having a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ask how you guys are doing? Did I give you a proper greeting? I'm not sure. Regardless, I hope you both are doing good. I don't remember if I did or not. Couldn't hurt to be sure. Where's that music come? Oh, they're being jazzy. I wonder who they're playing to. I like some jazz. Man, this town is so nice. Oh look, there's one of Chadley's towers.
Do you think Midgar's over there?
Yeah, you can see it from here.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
Are you dead?
5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood.
Maybe she's a zombie.
I figured it was too late.
Or maybe she did have some sense and used a phoenix down. Those things work wonders.
Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
That's what he's thinking. You can see it in his eyes.
I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are.
I would not be able to
Here.
live with myself if I made Tifa angry at me.
My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic.
If you dislike shooter games or get angry at them, I wouldn't recommend it. There's a lock-on targeting feature in the game to help you, and you can't do minor, and you can do minor melee attacks. But the focus of combat is shooting the enemy. Yeah, you asked. I'm doing okay. Start a new job on Monday finally. Oh, cool.
Here now because they were there for me then.
Well, congratulations and good luck on that. Also, I don't think I have a problem with shooter games. I played a lot of Ratchet and Clank. Unless it's a first person, that might be a bit difficult for me to get into. But third person shooters I'm good with.
In fact, where have you been this whole time?
Also, yeah, congrats on that, Gloom. I hope it goes well.
You know I can't tell you that.
Also, hello there to you, May Fox. Welcome back. You were here for Sly Cooper last, right?
Sorry, I just need some space.
Unless I'm thinking of someone else. I'm decently good at names, I think. But I hope you're doing alright. How are you doing? Okay, can I finally hit something? I really wanna I really wanna just go out into the world and kill something. I gotta practice the combat. I could do the tutorial simulations just to get the hang of everyone's combat. Make sure I remember how to play.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off. Like
Look at those
nothing had
bunnies.
changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Look at the painting of the bunnies. I love bunnies.
Guess so.
That's a cute
I
one.
was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
I'm fine. How about you all? I'm doing alright. I think I'm okay. Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. I'm playing my favorite game of 2024, so can't complain. All good in the hood. Cloud just suffering constantly from PTSD attacks. Yeah, poor guy, honestly. I guess that's how it is. Man, he gets so many migraines. Best to leave them alone for now. We gotta bunk with Barrett.
You two fight.
No.
You having relationship problems?
We have enough problems as it is. Copy.
Night.
I need to sleep. God, imagine trying to sleep with the shoulder pad. Ugh. Painful. Yay, I completed chapter 1 on hard difficulty. I got something for nothing. I did so good. I did super well at walking around and talking to people. Okay, to be fair, I did do a bunch of fights in the previous stream, but as far as this stream is concerned, I didn't really do anything. I sure did very good at pressing buttons. One of the causes of those migraines is named Barrett. I'm sure it's a two-way street. I'm sure that's also the case from Barrett's side of things. Oh, I forgot about Queen's Blood. Crap, I'm not that good at this game. I'm not very good at Queen's Blood. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, except not really. I kinda don't really remember. I'm pretty sure I did every Queen's Blood game in my initial playthrough, so I probably won't have to do all that again in this playthrough. Unless there's new fights that I can do in hard mode, I don't know. We'll have to see. I might give it a go just because I like the music.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn.
Broden looks pretty cool.
Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy.
Soldier boy.
Luckily, you're on leave for the day.
You.
Don't waste it though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice? Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
I've got everything I could ever need, I think.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Oh boy, do I have folios. You even have to ask, I've got
I want
folios.
to pay a visit to Magnata Books.
I guess I should check any of the shops to see if there's any new things I could buy in New Game Plus. It would be cool if there was like some kind of extra weapon you could get exclusive to New Game Plus, but I don't think that's the case. That wasn't the case in Remake, so I imagine it's probably not the case here. That'd be cool though. I was passing by for a moment. I don't want to appear in 6 months as always. Have a good time with Final Fantasy. Oh, sure thing, Mayfox. You take care then. I hope you have a good rest of your good rest of your day.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
Oh, I forgot about Red's voice. Yeah, I forgot. Red's voice sounds different. Like halfway through the game, I forgot about his.
You've been waiting for me?
His voice at the start.
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly.
He's a
Without your
dog.
help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
I like his ear flip. Yay! Red 13 joined the party. He just wants a little scritch behind the ears, a little bit.
If you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing.
Thank you for stopping by on the stream for a minute. It's appreciated. Absolutely, I agree. Take care there, Mayfox. Always a pleasure. Okay, we're in Callum. We're in Callum. Yeah, so it looks like, according to my map, that all these Queen's Blood games have already been checked because I did them in my first playthrough. So I think I don't really need to do those again. Let me check Chadley and the community notice board to see if there's anything new. In my first playthrough, I'm pretty sure I did every side quest. And most side content. I don't think I did everything, but I did pretty much anything noteworthy.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
The water tower in Nibelheim.
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me.
Oh yeah, this game kind of has a Persona-esque relationship system. I've already maxed out everybody's affection, though. I think Tifa's already maxed out. I'll still do the dialogue anyway, just for fun. Yeah, I've already maxed out everyone's relationship. The relationship meter kind of determines who you'll go on the date with later in the game. I think there's 2 dates that you can go on at the Gold Saucer, and your relationship determines who you'll go with. I believe, though, in New Game Plus, you can just choose, because I've already maxed out everyone. So I think in this in this game, you can just choose who you want. Chapter 8 companion, closest companion. Chapter 12 intimate conclusion, standard conclusion. What the hell does that mean? Standard conclusion, play the intimate ending of the scene, only available when Cloud and his comrade share a strong bond. Huh? So yeah, I can either have it so that it automatically just chooses whoever I'm closest with, but seeing as how I've maxed out everyone's levels, I don't know exactly who would end up being the choice in that case. Or I could choose myself. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose myself, and or what I can do is I could leave it to a vote, perhaps, so that people in the chat or on the Discord can help me choose. Basically, in my initial playthrough, I got Aerith for both dates, so I'd ideally don't want to do Aerith again because I've already seen her date. I haven't actually seen anyone else's. I thought about maybe looking them up online, but I thought if I play the game again, it'd be nice to see it myself. So I've done Aerith's, but I haven't done anyone else's. So what I could do is leave it up to we could cross that bridge when we get there and decide who I want to go on the date with. We could either have it be the same for both dates, or we could alternate between 2 characters. We'll have to see.
This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
Also, are they doing some aerobics, some dancing? Oh my god, you shouldn't have. I just know those flowers would give me mad hay fever, though. Okay, no jobs posted. Seems like that's all in order. We got chatters.
Calm would be a peaceful, though perhaps so pleasant, that I might not get
Develop materia. Yeah, I've done all the materia stuff already, so I don't have to worry about any of this. What's re-raise materia? Automatically revive allies, huh? Asking about world intel.
Any questions?
No. I think I'm good, actually. Let's use the combat simulator and just take a look. So yeah, all the ones that have the ticks next to them, I've already done. I didn't do all of them though, because some of them are hard mode exclusive combat stuff. So I might save these for later once I'm a little bit further into hard mode, so I might stand a better chance. So yeah, there's actually a bunch of these. Oh my god, that's actually way more than I thought. Yeah, to be a hero. Some of the super mega stuff for manuscripts are locked behind some of these. So yeah, I think we'll worry about those later. Let's try out these tutorial ones, because I never did these. I didn't feel it was necessary because I already was familiar with how to play. But it's been too long since I've hit something with a sword, so let's do it. Press square to attack with Cloud's sword, holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash, press the button after dodging to launch a ranged attack, hold the button to unleash an aerial combo. Starting abilities, Braver, Triple Slash, yeah I gotcha. Yeah, hope the volume's all good. Let me know if it ever gets too loud and it's difficult to hear my voice over the game. Otherwise we should be hunky-dory. Switching modes. Yeah, Operator, Punisher, I gotcha. Punisher mode, I got you.
Just like that, okay?
Yeah, I've got it, I've got it. I did practice this game a few days ago. When I was installing it on my PS5 in preparation for today's stream. So I took the time to do some practice.
This data is incredible. Thank you for
Is it? I just did the tutorial mission.
has only stoked my desire to learn more.
Oh, I forgot you can roll outside of combat in this game. That's pretty crazy. And a feature that's never useful, but I kind of appreciate it anyway. Let's see now. Let's see. We've got 2 ways to go. Oh, in my initial playthrough, so I think everyone in the party is hanging out around the town. I just talked to Tifa here. In my first playthrough, I think I actually missed some missable dialogue with a few of the characters because I didn't look around hard enough. So I actually want to seek everybody out and talk with them. I'm pretty sure Aerith is near the watchtower or whatever, and I think she's main progression. Oh, here's Red. I don't think I talked to Red in my first playthrough.
Our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Good boy. Oh my god, that's actually an option. No, he won't like that. I'll say.
I knew I could count on you.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Okay. I feel like if I said good boy, he'd be really angry at me. As much as I wanted to say that, and that's actually what I really said.
Leave this to me.
Damn it. I don't want him to hate me. Is it possible for the relationship meter to go down if I annoy people too much? Is it like Persona 3 where I could get reverse social link? I never did that in my playthrough of Persona 3 Reload, although apparently it's a lot harder to do that in that game compared to the original Persona 3. I still haven't played the DLC for Persona 3 Reload, by the way, the answer, the Aegis, episode Aegis thing. Still haven't played that. I've seen it on sale a few times and I've been tempted to get it, but I think I might want to replay the base game first before I do that. And so I think I want to wait a little bit. Or just wait for a better sale. I should scoop it up at some point though. Because I do really like Persona 3 Reload. I really enjoyed my playthrough of it. Apparently episode Aegis is pretty difficult though. Which is good with me because Reload isn't that challenging. Oh, what's going on? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? Why is Cloud clapping? What the hell was that? Oh wait, it was the radio. Why did he do that? No, Cloud! Stop it! No! Put it away. Put your hands away. Stop it. There. What a goofy guy. He acts all serious and tough all the time, but in reality is a goofy little guy. Hi, yes, I do believe the relationship can go down. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay, I should mind what I say around people then. Also, hi there, Dragonfly. I hope you're doing well. I feel like it's been a bit. Cloud, stop clapping. No. No, Cloud. Bad. That's a very bad Cloud. I gotta get away from the rhythm. You've been captured by the music pixel. I heard that music can captivate you, but this is on another level. Let's check the item shop, see if they got anything new. Oh, well, I can't actually use items in hard mode, but they got materia, and also trading card booster packs. Yes, please. Let's see. Should I pick any of this stuff up? I think I've got all the materia I could probably ever need. I think I'm good.
Hope to see you again soon.
How much money do I have, anyway? Okay, I've got like a crap ton. Okay. Also, I don't remember what party level does. Again, I haven't played this game since it came out. Since my first playthrough. I don't remember what party level does. Apparently, I don't have that maxed out yet. I don't remember what increasing your party level actually does for you. I think making progress or something like that increases your party level, or you know, being nice to your companions increases your party level, stuff like that, but I don't remember what increasing it actually does for you. But I'm probably going to want to increase that and max it out. I imagine it probably maxes out at 10, right? Okay, I won't go there yet. Where's Barrett? Oh yeah, we don't have Yuffie or Kate Sith yet. I forgot, I don't actually have them in my party yet. So I've talked to Red, I've talked to Tifa, I will talk to Aerith, but she's main story. And I've talked to... That's it. Yeah, I'm just missing Barrett now. Is our group really that small? I guess I'm used to having Yuffie and Kate Sith and, you know, them around, so... Okay, yeah, there's Aerith, so let's not deal with her yet. Let's not deal with her nonsense quite yet. I think Barrett might be in the bar. I don't remember where that is. I think it's down here. There he is. Of course he's here.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on... Why can't I select that?
First one's on me, okay?
That's what I'm talking
Why did that have 3 stars next to it? I've never seen that.
Order some top shelf stuff in that case.
Why did that option have 3 stars next to it? I don't remember that being a thing. Unless I'm dumb. Is it maybe an indication... Because I don't think I talked to Barrett in my first playthrough. So I don't think that was an indication of the answer I chose last time. Otherwise that would have shown up for the others as well. What's the 3 stars mean? I guess that means the ideal response? But why was it showing up for Barrett and not the others? That's strange. Maybe I'll Google that later. I don't know what that means. It sounded like a nice response anyway. Yeah, why don't we pay for Cloud's Barrett's drinks, you know? I'll buy him a apple juice. Can I leave town, or will Cloud say no?
So, how was your trip to Midgard? Did you meet up the honey?
Is it just me, or is Bert?
Cloud was having fun clapping and you stopped him. Yeah, I guess Cloud is so miserable all the time. I guess it's kind of nice to see him enjoying himself, if that's what you want to call it, but we got a job to do. Anyway, let's go talk to Aerith, because I am on Team Tifa, but I like Aerith a lot as well. When it comes to, you know, lots of people ship characters, lots of different other characters, but probably the biggest one is Cloud with Tifa or Cloud with Aerith. Both me and Sleepy Grim are both on Team Tifa, but I do like Aerith a lot as well. Whoa, crap.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
Cloud is his own man. He won't let you or Sephi control him. Am I the bad guy? Sure, let's. If I have to, I'm busy. Why are there stars?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome.
It seems like it's indicating the best option, but that didn't show up for the other conversations I had. Maybe it's because I didn't have them. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I did talk to Barrett in my first playthrough, and Aerith, and that's why the stars showed up to indicate the responses I chose last time. And maybe I never spoke to Tifa or Red, and that's why the stars weren't showing up there. Because I don't remember exactly who I spoke to, I just remember I didn't speak to everyone. So maybe that's a... Whoa, that's the music area, not going there. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. Also, bakery? Ah, that looks scrum-diddly-umptious. Are those eclairs? Gotta get me some of that. I want a donut.
Oh my god, tell me you've read the latest issue.
I want a donut in it. Okay, before going up the tower, there's two markers. Armed and Dangerous, or Magabaga Books. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do Armed and Dangerous first. I think that's checking my equipment. I think my equipment's fine, but who knows? Let's have a look. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Brace yourself, I'm gonna sneeze. No, I lost it. It might rear its head later. So be careful. It'll catch you when you least expect it.
Let me know if something piques your interest.
Okay, let's see, what do we have? We've got crap, 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 crap. Okay. And all the... Oh wow, they're just selling all the weapons in case you didn't get them on your playthrough. Yeah, I've got everything.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. I was really confused with this game when I first played it in regards to upgrading your equipment. Because in Remake, you could buy weapons and then you level up your weapons through a skill tree of sorts. Moogle! Want one of those. In this game, that is not how it works. Instead of upgrading your weapons, you upgrade the characters themselves through a skill tree through the folios. And upgrading your weapons isn't really a thing. At least not in the same way that it was before, because you can still improve your weapon, and then you can unlock little sub skills, these little weapons skills. So that's something.
I'll catch up with you later, alright?
Hey there.
I see him as more moody than miserable. Yeah, he's trying to be super moody cool. I mean, not many of us could survive the Mako tests and memory being wiped. Yeah, Cloud has really been through it. So let's check Red's folio. Do we have any new segments to upgrade? I think no. So let's leave that for now.
See you around.
On top of that, most memories he thought were his turned out to be false. Yeah. Imagine that. That'd be crazy. That, you know, finding out that you're not a cool soldier with a sword, in reality you are actually a massive nerd.
Our supply of Mako comes...
It took me long enough, but I finally went and got myself a
It's a, you know, it's a case of fake it till you make it with Cloud. Wow. I love the jazz. Also, I've got some mini sausages to eat. So I'm gonna snack on these. Oh. Yummy.
Let's get started then, shall we?
We're going on a date. We're on a date. Meanwhile, Tifa is looking through the window with binoculars, fuming.
Finally, we're in. It's crowded today.
She's stealing my man.
They say if you go to the top and tell someone how you feel, you'll live happily ever after.
Sorry, but I don't really believe in that kind of stuff.
I am kind of glad that there's no, you know, relationship drama in this game. Not really. Tifa and Aerith are best friends, and that's nice to see. It's pretty.
Should be, yeah.
Can we see Midgar from here? Is that it? Or is it over there-ish? Oh yeah, there it is. That's where all the important stuff happened.
It is far away.
It's kind of funny that in the timeline of events as of right now, Cloud and Aerith has known each other for maybe like 4 days. 3 or 4 days, give or take. They met like last week.
Did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell.
Also, I'm noticing that there's a fast forward option. How's that different from skip scene?
I would have given anything to have it from
Oh, you can literally fast forward the cutscenes. That's interesting.
Yep. Don't take her for granted.
Okay, I'm not going to ruin the moment by fast forwarding through it. That's interesting, okay. That must be a New Game Plus thing, because I didn't notice that the first time. Uh-oh. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Oh, you made the dog angry. You made the puppa angry. He'll bite your face. He'll do it. I've seen it. This town was having such a nice peaceful day, and then they just drop in and be like, let's ruin everything.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Final Fantasy always has these beautiful landscapes and towns. I want to live there. Yeah, this town is lovely. This might be my favorite town in the... Oh! Frickin' Fireman Sam going on. Yeah, I'd like to... This is probably my favorite town in the game. It's so nice. I'm trying to remember all the others. There's like Gungaga, there's... Costa del Sol is quite pleasant as well. It's not really a town, though. It's a resort. Yeah, Costa del Sol is like the resort place that you know is overpriced to hell, or at least it's just really expensive to stay there.
There you are.
It's you, Mr. Bartender or Mr. Innkeeper guy.
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
Was Cloud just getting ready to just beat everybody up? And then that guy's like, no, no, no. I know I said this about Shadow the Hedgehog, but do you think Cloud is if Cloud were a cat, do you think he'd be one of those cats that would shove stuff off of a shelf and look at you while doing it? Or not? I kind of feel like, though, Cloud might be a cat. If Cloud were a cat, he'd probably start pushing something off of a shelf, and then you tell him to stop, and then he'd kind of just roll his eyes and flop on the floor. And be like, fine. Kind of thing. Shadow the Hedgehog, if he were a cat, he'd definitely push it off and look at you while doing it. Okay, let's probably not go that way. I'm not suspicious, ignore my giant buster sword. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgar. That was you, wasn't it?
You can't prove that.
It's okay, I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Oh, and Sonia, you redeemed a random fact about the current game. I'm sure to have something. I think this game might have a Kingdom Hearts reference in it at some point, but I don't know. For sure. That's a terrible random fact. Let me think of something else.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Let me think. Random fact about this game.
Get out of here! Wait, I know I saw some people who had a care about them.
Damn it, I'm trying to think. This game is so big, surely I must have something. I don't want to do. I don't want to say a fact that's really obvious. Even though, you know, the redeem says random fact, not. So, you know, it could be any fact I want. Trying to think of a fact. Boy, this is tougher than I thought. Okay, I've got one. The icon that shows up on chairs and benches, on some of the benches in this game, and also in the first game, they have a little symbol on them, and the symbol is the save point icon from the original Final Fantasy VII. That could be more of a fact about Remake than this game, but it's the same in this game, I think. So yeah, so the icon that shows up on benches on rest spots is the save point icon from the original. Because this game does not have swirly save points, because that would be immersion breaking, I guess.
Where are they?
Down below.
They are
Waiting.
dead.
The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town.
Secret tunnel.
Catch you. Head to the east. Friend of mine
I sure hope this secret tunnel goes through the mountain.
Also,
That would just make my day.
take this.
It's a Game Boy.
Transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical.
That's a neat fact. I love it. Okay, cool.
work.
Surprisingly difficult to come up with a fact for this game. I'm sure some more will come to me as we go through.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
He fights for the people.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made.
Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny that.
You better get going.
Okay, let's bounce. He just gave us the item transmuter, though we already have it. Also, I can't use items in hard mode, so a lot of this stuff is not going to help. Although, I can still craft things if I want. I guess there's no harm, because it increases my craftsmanship level. I don't exactly know what that would do for me, but yeah, I'll craft what I can. I can craft accessories, so that could come in handy. You know, that might be nice. That might be fun. I can't craft that yet because I don't have the levels. I can't craft this because I don't have the stuff for it. I need I need some special earrings. I don't have those. Okay. I'm excited to see the koala Moogles with the squirrel teeth. Kind of iconic.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
Sorry we're late.
We are on a date.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Tifa's like, what?
At least till things calm down.
Cloud like, it's not what it looks like. Cloud get... It looks like Cloud's like, let go. No touch.
Now, let's move.
Cloud doesn't know what to do with all the attention he's getting. Okay, we're out of here.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Look, it's like Red's tail is lighting the way. So there's a chest over there. I like how the treasure chests in this place are wooden. In Midgar and Remake, they were all metallic and high tech and stuff. It makes sense that out here they're made of wood. It's cool when the chests kind of suit the environment. It makes sense. It's kind of like what Kingdom Hearts does with their treasure chests, how they kind of change to suit the world you're in. It's nice. I think that's one of those little details that we might take for granted. Some of those little things. It's up there with the themed command menus that Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 have. I feel like those are things where if those were taken away, I feel like we'd notice. I feel like we need to really appreciate what we have in that regard. Because you never know, they might just, you know, get rid of it at some point. Kingdom Hearts 4 might not have themed command menus. My eyes! It's too bright out here.
Wow.
It's pretty. The grasslands.
Just look at it all.
Also, does anybody know what the planet is actually called in this game? Do we know? Because I don't think anyone's ever mentioned it. It's obviously, it can't be the planet Earth, can it? I feel like it would be called something different. Do we know what the planet's called or what the world is called? You know, most RPGs have a name for the world that you're in.
But in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters,
Where can we get something to eat?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right.
Who made you the leader?
I guess we won't be coming back anytime
Do those
soon.
helicopters have camo?
Guess not. Let's go.
It's so pretty. Okay, who should I have in my party?
the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are.
Gaia, that's the world's name. Oh, cool, that makes sense. That's fitting. That's basically another word for Earth. Kinda, sorta. That's good, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, yeah, because I don't know if they ever say that. At least as far as the remake goes, they haven't said that. I'm used to games having a name for their fantasy worlds, you know. In World of Final Fantasy, it's Grimoire. Dragon Quest XI, it's Adria. Other examples in there as well, somehow, somewhere. Ooh, secrets. Where am I? Anyway, who should I have in my party? I've got Cloud, Red, and Tifa. Let's have Tifa and Aerith. Let's have the grills. So yeah, this game is a pseudo open world. I say pseudo open world because it's not full on like Breath of the Wild levels of openness where you can go anywhere from anywhere. It's more like Sonic Frontiers. If you've played Sonic Frontiers, that's what came into my mind the most when I played this. It's more of an open zone than an open world. Because there is one... You have one objective and destination. Most of the open world stuff is optional. You don't have to do most of this. you just go to your objective, and you can ignore all this if you want. But so yeah, in that regard, it's kind of like Sonic Frontiers. Although Sonic Frontier is a bit more open because you are incentivized to explore in Sonic Frontiers. I mean, you are in this game as well to an extent, but still. Okay, let's see if the enemies are actually hard. I mean, these random monsters out in the field probably won't be anything special. I freaking love this music, oh my god. Also, hi there, 13th. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure. It is. I think Sephiroth refers to the planet as Gaia. Yeah, okay. I don't remember if he says it in the remake. Maybe he says that in the originals, or maybe it's listed somewhere in some kind of optional diary entry or something. I don't know.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
The antelope.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Did you, Cloud? Did you?
While on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
Before
Sorry, I can't hear you, Red, over the sound of me beating these people up.
You're gonna feel this one. Come on, Eddie. Good job. There. Go in, this one's for you.
And this game is some good fun. I might want to up the music volume a little bit, because it's kind of hard to hear the music right now. I want to listen to those beats, you know? Audio, music, let's up it to 9. Up it 1 notch. No, I would explore everything, every bit. Well, I explored most of this stuff already in my initial playthrough, so most of it is grayed out, and everything is already done. So I don't know if I'll really have much of a reason to explore any of this stuff, but I think I want to do side quests, because side quests have some story stuff and they're fun, and I might get stuff out of them. Doing side quests in hard mode, even if you've done them already in Remake, would give you manuscripts to upgrade your stats, so it might be worth my while looking into some of that stuff, even if I have already done them in my initial playthrough. And I like side quests. Who doesn't love a good side quest? Not great. My family and I are dealing with a cold. Oh, I'm so sorry. As long as it's not something worse, like you didn't catch COVID or something. Cold is manageable, but no fun. My family had a similar problem a while ago. And it was annoying, because when you have a cold, I can't record voiceover for my videos. Which is annoying. But also it's just kind of hard to breathe and stuff. But I hope you're recovering. I hope it doesn't last too long. Hopefully it's not COVID. Yeah, I have yet to catch COVID. I never got it. Unless I caught it without noticing. I don't know. I feel like I would have noticed if I got it. What are the symptoms? Because I'm not sure. I don't think I ever really had it, so... I did get, when I got one of the vaccines, I think it was the second vaccine, I got incredibly ill. So maybe I kind of got a taste of COVID at that point, but it only lasted for the day. I was fine by the next day. But it was probably the most drastic shift in my health I've ever experienced in my life. Because I felt fine going into the place, and then I got the COVID jab, and then I left and I felt like absolute garbage. And then I went upstairs to use the bathroom, and then as soon as I hit the top of the stairs, instantly I felt even worse. It was in an instant. As soon as I hit the top of the stairs, it's like gravity increased on me dramatically. I fell to the floor. I got incredibly dizzy. And my vision got all blurry. I was like, whoa. I had never experienced something quite like that in my life. I thought, am I dying? No. For some reason, going on the floor made me feel better, so I just was like lying on the bathroom floor for a while. Because standing up made me feel awful. And then I had to crawl downstairs. It was not fun. So maybe that's kind of what COVID feels like. Game not done till I choose. My first playthrough of this game was about 120 hours because I was doing all the side content. And I did all the side content in Remake as well, but that game was only like a max of 50 to 60 hours 100%ing it. This game was double that. Crazy. You're getting a lot of bang for your buck with this game, let me tell you. And that's all without hard mode. Double the... maybe up the playthrough by a half on hard mode. Ooh, look, yellow paint, indicating that it's something that I can climb up. Thank you, game designers. I don't know the symptoms of COVID, but I hope I'll be good shape by tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully. I imagine you probably will be. I think catching COVID is kind of unlikely by this point, I would assume. Not you know, not impossible, but it can happen. I've heard. But man, I still remember when COVID first happened. At first I thought, oh, this will brush off in a week. When it first started, I was like, this is just gonna go away in a week. Because, you know, that's just kind of how it felt. It felt like one of those things that just kind of shows up for a bit and then it's gone. But boy, was I wrong. Having a cup of tea? Maybe I'll feel better tomorrow morning. Maybe you could try having some soup. Soup helps. With colds, I think. Get some chicken soup. Chicken soup is like a lifesaver sometimes. You get like elixirs in games, and I imagine elixirs taste like chicken soup. Also, yeah, this bench in a normal playthrough would restore your HP and MP, but in hard mode, MP is scarce, so it only restores your HP in hard mode.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks.
How did you know that?
Okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Cool. Let me check something. Let me check the system chapter selection. So listed on the chapter select screen, you'll see these books with numbers next to them, like 1, 2, 3, 4. These are manuscripts that you can obtain to be able to upgrade your skill trees further. And, you know, it indicates how many are in the chapter. And I don't know how to get them, and I really don't want to miss them. I think simply beating the chapter gives you a manuscript, so if automatically just beating the chapter will give me one of these for that chapter. But for ones that have more than one, I have to get them some other way, and I don't really know how. So I'll have to be really careful, because I want to miss them. I can simply replay chapters if I do miss them, but that would be a little bit inconvenient. It'd be better if I got them on my first go, you know. So I'd better keep an eye out. I don't exactly know where they might be hidden, though. What is the acronym for HUD again? Like, what does it stand for? I think it stands for Heads Up Display. Did someone say HUD? Or were you just asking just because you thought of it? Yeah, Heads Up stands for HUD stands for Heads Up Display. In other words, the menus and stuff that you see on your screen, like my map and my command menu, stuff like that. But I'm sure you probably knew that. You were just asking what it stood for.
Well.
It's Bill! He was in the post cutscene from the DLC in the first game.
I do believe I neglected to introduce myself.
Just had a flash, and I was wondering the acronym. Glad I could answer your question.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air.
Heads up display? Yeah. I don't know why it's called that. I guess, well, display is obvious, but heads up, I guess it's like, heads up, here's some info. I guess.
Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love.
Cloud being uncomfortable 80% of the time.
I guarantee no one will bother you there. Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
Yeah, let's kill some stuff. Let's break some rules. Okay, we're going to the swamp. I think we need to get a chocobo. But I think we'll be told that once we get to the swamp. Also, look at that mountain. It looks so cool. Oh, we got company. Alpha Dunk. I'm gonna have to remember which enemies. I think I've assessed most monsters in the game. There might be some I've missed. I have my assess materia handy in case I need it, but I might remove it to free up the materia slot for something better. If I've already assessed most enemies in the game, then I might not need it.
Back to the planet.
What?
Going in.
This music is freaking great. Okay, Aerith, to you. Oh, he can't. He won't be able to hit me from up here. Maybe. Shall I just summon for the fun of it? Go Phoenix in attack mode.
You willing to step up for us?
Yes. Be reborn. I actually think it's very fitting that I gave Phoenix to Aerith of all people, considering the ending of this game. And obviously the original FF7. Man, there's so many flowers. So pretty. Where am I? I think I'm lost. No, I'm on the right track. Is there monsters afoot? I just had my cup of tea, so I'll try to sleep. Sure, I hope you're able to. I know it can be difficult to sleep when you're not feeling well. So hopefully you're able to. They have no weaknesses, okay. Oh yeah, Aerith has an ability that I haven't used yet called Noble Sacrifice, where she sacrifices herself to revive fallen allies, which is really fitting. I haven't used it yet, I wonder how it works.
Not bad.
And then she dies. Wow, there's like flowers and stuff, cool. Good luck with your game, sure thing. 13, thank you. Hope you have a good sleep. Okay. I need to use Noble Sacrifice in order to upgrade it so that I can claim that ability permanent, like. Actually, is there anybody else who still needs to upgrade their weapons? No, Barrett's all done. Oh, Red 13 still needs to upgrade his, so maybe I should swap him out. Yeah, I still need him to get Reaper Touch. Basically, every weapon in this game has an ability attached to it, in case you don't know. And if you use that ability enough, you'll be able to claim that ability permanently, so you don't have to have the weapon equipped in order to use it. I've maxed out everyone's weapons for the most part, but I am missing a few, so this one on red still needs to be leveled up. So I should probably switch red in so I can do that. I'll keep Aerith, because I need to max out her weapon as well. So let me go to party, let me switch out Tifa. There's a fly in my face. Swap Tifa. How do I swap? Can I swap? Or do I have to swap somewhere else? Combat settings? Oh yeah, here it is. I forgot the menuing in this game is a little bit odd at times. Like, you'd think being able to swap your party would be on party, wouldn't it? Yeah, edit party. Yeah, you'd think going to the party option in the main menu would allow you to customize your party, but no, it just lets you view your party. A bit weird. Also, Aerith, you are dying. Should probably fix that. Oh, we gotta fight the Midgard Zoma at some point. In a bit. We gotta get our chocobos first. We gotta get our little chickens. Well, actually, they're not little. They're actually rather large chickens. That's kind of the point. But I love them.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Ah, yeah, the mines.
Why not?
I really like the music in the Mithril mines. Really cool.
I mean, we could.
This entire game soundtrack is really, really good.
We swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard.
Yeah, don't
swimmer.
swim it. The water looks yucky as hell.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird.
Why did they write their advertisement in rhyme?
Well,
Guess it makes it memorable.
can we rent some birds?
Can we?
How could you say no to that face?
Fine.
Come on, Cloud. You know you want a chocobo as well. Don't pretend like you don't. Who would not want a bit of chocobo? I'm just following the signs. I don't actually know if I'm going the right way.
You're dead. It's on now.
Hitting them with powerful attacks make them flinch. Okay. I probably don't need to do much strategizing for fighting the small fry. God, I love how freaking slick the combat is in this game. Yeah, something I often forget to use a lot of the time, outside of specific instances where it just kind of comes to me, is the synergy skills. There's synergy abilities and synergy skills. Synergy skills can be used without expending oh, a little chocobo. Without expending ATB, and they're basically just little extra attacks that you can do with different characters. And they're pretty useful, but I forget to use them a lot of the time. And then synergy abilities are basically mini limit breaks that do a lot of damage and have extra effects as well. Wait, do I have to set up these fast travel points again? Do they not save? No, all the others saved. Maybe this is a scripted one that has to be done again. Yeah, it's all my side quests. Map, intel. I've done all the intel, I think. Chadley. Oh, is this telling me all the monsters? Have I not assessed everything? Ooh, maybe? Extreme combat, materia development, region intel. Junon? Did I not do everything in Junon? Or Corel? Oh wait, no, there are ticks next to it. Oh, I just have to hover over them. Like, what are you trying to do to me? What? I wonder if I should get the platinum trophy on this playthrough. Can I do that? That'd be cool. That'd make me feel all good inside. Pickle, I've spent 22 of the last 36 hours on KH3. I have a problem. So, is that I guess, is that an indication that you like it? Logically? Oh, look at this little guy. Hello, little bird. You look like a Disney chicken. Aw. Give him a pat. I don't know why you have, like a seed on your butt. I've never seen that in a chocobo before this game, but you're really cute, so... yeah, so you can use cushions to rest at these rest spots, but cushions are in limited supply. I've got 21 because I didn't really use any of them in my first playthrough. But I believe the difference between these benches and the other ones is that these ones can actually restore your MP. I think. That's what I heard. I'm not going to test it out now because that would be a waste. Because my MP is fine. But I should keep that in mind. Probably would be good to top up before going to a new... going into a fight. But yeah, Elshad, also, hello, hope you're doing alright. And hope you're enjoying Kingdom Hearts 3. You're at Monstropolis the last time you messaged me. I wonder if you've seen the iconic scene yet. I'm keeping it vague. But I think you'd know it. Yeah, my only complaint is how little is happening. I haven't had a proper boss fight yet, and I'm frozen. And I'm in Frozen now. Oh, okay, you're in Arendelle. You haven't had a proper boss fight? Like, you know, like an organization fight and stuff like that? Outside of, you know, the world boss fights. Well, I don't know. I feel like the game has a fair amount of boss fights, because there's a bunch of mini-bosses, and every world has, like, a boss fight at the end. If you're referring to like main story fights, I saw Ansem do finger guns. Yeah, I love finger guns. You'll find that a lot of the big plot fights are kind of saved for the end. You know, it's not all the important stuff happens at the end. It's kind of just because a lot of the plot stuff happened before Kingdom Hearts 3 started, like in Dream Drop Distance and you know, all that stuff. Like, they spent so much time setting up Kingdom Hearts 3 that Kingdom Hearts 3 is all really about the climax, not really the... There's still important stuff going on throughout Kingdom Hearts 3, but there's no... You know, it's not quite like other games in that sense. But, you know, things get going near the end, for sure. At least plot-wise. I miss them doing the villains as bosses. They seem to do just heartless fights now. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. There are villain fights here and there, but there are significantly less of them. You have a good point. I guess Mother Gothel turned into a heartless, so I guess technically you're fighting her, but it is a giant heartless at the end of the day. I get what you mean.
Pleasure to see you all again, and welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have
Chocobo
been my
Wheel.
lucky charms. She started up right
Pixel, when you get to the KH2 climax, do you...
What can I do you for?
You better watch yourself. Chocobo!
Are we ever? Need him to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though. Chocobos.
Oh yeah, Elshad, I noticed that you have my new sub badge. The rainbow crown, which is the new highest.
Now, ladies, you're probably wondering what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease.
Yeah, I got new sub badges. They're still crowns, but they look different now. They weren't done by me. They were done by a lovely artist over on Etsy that I purchased these sub badges from because I thought they looked better than mine because I just made mine myself. And I was like, these ones just look better, so I'm just going to use these. It was done by, yeah, again, it was done by an artist on Etsy, so I did not make them, but they are really good.
Their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat. Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest
Midgard Sormer, that's what it was called.
Wow.
But you
Evening all. Hi there, Woodlamby, how you doing?
just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo.
Etsy? Why, is there something wrong with Etsy?
So, can we rent some?
Because if there is, I don't know, because I don't know.
He'll help you out.
Just seems like a regular storefront to me. Oh, I forgot, we have outfits in this game. When you beat the game, you're able to dress up in whatever you want, whenever you want. But I don't know if I want to do that because it might ruin certain cutscenes, I'm not sure. I could go with my chocobo getup. I love the rainbow crown. Yeah, the other crowns are different too. It used to start at stone, and then bronze, silver, gold. Now it starts at bronze. It goes silver, gold, platinum, silver. No. Emerald, ruby. No, emerald, sapphire, ruby. And then I think rainbow after that, I think. Yeah, so we can actually change our outfits in this game. I don't know if I want to do that though. Cloud dress? Ah, that'd be cool if you could have Cloud wear his old dress from the first game. I guess not. That's probably a mod. When the PC version comes out later this month, that's definitely going to be a mod. No doubt. Can you pop Cloud in another? Yeah, I'm afraid not. Not gonna lie, Cloud, look kind of hot in that dress. Which one? Because there are 3 optional dresses that you can have. All Barrett gets is a sailor suit. We can dress up when we get to Costa del Sol. I just don't want to break the tone of some of the cutscenes by having some random outfit on. I wish there were more outfits though. It's a problem that I keep having with games these days. When they introduce some kind of outfit select or outfit change feature and then there's just no outfits, there's barely any. Like Sonic Frontiers and Sonic X Shadow Generations both have skins, but there's only like one. Like, it feels like a very underutilized feature and it's annoying. Like if you got that feature, then use it. 3? You should play that game soon. Yeah, there's 3 dresses for Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith. There are 3 possible dresses you can get, and they're determined by your choices and side quests and yeah, so basically dialogue choices you make and side quests that you do and stuff that you do throughout the game determines what dress you'll get. If you do everything, if you do all the quests and do all the things, you'll get the prettiest dress. Oh, there's a chest. I see. Got a potion. Okay, we gotta get ourselves a chocobo so we can not die in the swamp. Also, I'm really excited to fight the Midgard Sormer because that will be our first proper boss, I think. And I'm excited to see if it's particularly difficult in hard mode.
Howdy.
Ah, bird.
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Well, I was planning to play FF7 Remake this weekend, but then remembered I still had to do KH3 and I didn't want to dive into another big game series before finishing KH. Although it was almost 2 years since I played KH1. Yeah, all in good time though.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Gotta go at your own pace and all that.
Got no more birds.
I imagine you probably won't play Melody of Memory, Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Even though it is canon, you could probably just look up the story online because it's mainly just 20 minutes worth of new cutscenes. It is all still canon and important though. If you're not into rhythm games, you can skip it though. Most of the story content in Melody of Memory is probably going to get reiterated in the next game anyway, so... Look how cute that bird is! Ah, he just loves the hugs.
So I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
Actually, I have way more than 10 grand. I can pay that, no deal. No problem. I have 150,000 gil right now. We can pay that. I'm not using it for anything else.
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream.
I might play through it sometime. I play Fortnite Festival. What do you mean? I don't know what that is. I got my flawless 100% expert mode scores. I don't know. What is that? Is that a Fortnite rhythm thing?
You sure?
Also, I didn't know if you were into rhythm games or not. I didn't want to make an assumption.
And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks.
He calls Cloud Pops, but Cloud is like 20.
Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people, but if you play it cool and creep up real quiet like, you'll wrangle them.
It's Fortnite Guitar Hero. Huh, really? Fortnite's got a little bit of everything these days. I was somewhat interested in the Lego stuff.
Stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here.
Hello, Chocobo. I don't think you get to name any of the Chocobos that you get in this game. I think they have predetermined names, which is a shame, because I would call mine Harvey. I don't know why, I just would.
Good luck wrangling Pico.
Yeah, the Chocobo you get for this area is called Pico. You know, like the Wingull from Gen 3 Pokemon. I feel the need to yell Pico. Obtained a Moogle medal. I forgot if I need those. I've probably got all the Moogle stuff I could ever need, so...
Sorry about my brother. He's just doing his job, I suppose, but...
6-star materials are now available. I want to see what that is.
Probably the Sector 6 is a big deal in that.
Why do you... It's his fault, Mom.
Chloe.
But they can help.
Don't tell anyone what you told. Sam's one of the big...
Don't worry. You see... Oh. They were always his favorite, right? Should William throw a fit? Also, if you have... So be sure to hand him over...
I'm starting to appreciate the fast forward feature. That's kind of neat. I don't think I want to fast forward through too many cutscenes, though. Just some of the, you know, minor ones, maybe I might. Just to keep things going a little bit.
Hi. How can I help you today?
Buy? What do you have? You've got a bunch of random crap that I probably don't need. Oh wait, what was that? What was that last thing? Planet Spirit. A sacred embodiment of the planet's grace. I only have one of those. I could go for some Planet Spirit, why not? Probably do wonders for the skin. Ooh, I can get new Chocobo gear. Mystical headdress. Headgear crafted from various esoteric materials. Or I don't know how to say that. Protective gear for the neck and torso crafted from various esoteric materials. Leg protection. Let's just get all these. I can't afford it. Never mind.
You're welcome back here anytime.
I forget how to get gold plumes. I think I just have to... I don't know. I probably should have been listening.
You mean Pico? Let's try looking for some tracks.
The main Lego mode is just a new version of Save the World from what I saw. No, I've never actually played it. I think they're adding some new Lego content from here from time to time. I'm not too sure though. But that was the Lego stuff was the first time I saw Fortnite and thought, huh, I kind of want to play that. Before then, I was never really interested. Anyway, we've got to find ourselves a Chocobo. We've got to catch it, tame it, hug it, and Get it. There he is.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Delicious. Delicious chicken.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Wait, what? Because I was like, yeah. He's lying. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Okay, cool. Approach the target without being spotted. My target is Pico over there. So can I just go around him? Don't turn around. Combat roll. Oof. Turn around, little one. There we go. Go. Oh, I'm picking up rocks. Nice. Throw a rock behind it to distract him. What if I threw it at the chocobo, though? I would never do that ever, but kind of wonder if that's a thing you can do. Gotcha. It's my bird. His hair even matches Cloud. We got you some greens. It looks like a radish.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest?
Ah.
You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
It's true. Cloud does have the chocobo hair.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
Aww. He's like, no.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Can Aerith speak bird?
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
I speak bird. Hold on, I'm curious about this tower. I've already unlocked it because it's glowing, but I guess I'm just kind of curious if I can do anything with them in New Game Plus, or is anything to see? Or if there's any monsters. Oh, sweet.
You're done.
Whew. It's really hard to multitask when you're fighting in this game. By which I mean say stuff. Okay, well here's the tower. I guess there isn't really anything else to do here. It's already active. Well, they work as fast travel, or do they? Do they? I don't remember. I can fast travel to basically anything, actually. Yeah, camera spots. Yeah, okay, I can fast travel anywhere. Let me fast travel to the Moogle place. Wrangle a chocobo to fast travel to... Oh. Right. I need the bird.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your
Choco
chocobo
whistle.
come a-running. So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then?
Did they teach you riding chocobos in soldier training? Well, they train you in bike riding, actually. They train you to use a motorbike. And that's a thing. I think bird riding I don't know, maybe transferable skill.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel.
Oh yeah, that's a side quest later.
You just focus on the basics.
Speaking of side quests, none of them have been available for me to do. Mainly because I've already done them. Like I've already done the side quests in this game, pretty much all of them I think. But in Remake you were able to do the side quests again, just for the fun of it I guess, but maybe they don't give you that option in this game. I guess there's nothing to gain from doing them again. But, oh well. I guess I don't need to do them, but I thought it might be fun. Oh, hello.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
I've already done this. I'll do it again, just for practice. Okay, how do I sprint? R2. Can I drift? Is that a thing? I don't remember. No, that was the kick button. Oh right, I can slide with circle. Oh yeah, you can do some drifts.
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
The Chocobo races at the Golden Saucer are pretty fun. I wonder if there are any new ones in hard mode or not. I think I did them all in my first playthrough. I don't remember exactly though.
The troopers have cleared out. It's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True.
I love the characters that aren't involved in the scene just awkwardly watching from the back. It's like, do you think they're done yet?
Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Okay, this is where... Okay, new side quests available in the grasslands. Can I actually do them? Oh, I can. Okay, never mind what I said. Maybe I can do them again. But do I want to? That is the question. Unlike Remake, though, I don't think they're limited time, so I could just come back and do them later if I want. I do kind of want to make some actual progress, and maybe I could do side quests as a warm-up later on. At the beginning of streams, I can do side quests to warm up. Something like that. So I can redo side quests. Is there any reason why I should do that? Do I get anything? Maybe? I think I'll leave side quests for now and I'll just make some progress. Yeah, the thing with the side quests in Remake in the first game was that they were limited, so once you beat the chapter, you couldn't go back to do them. But this game is a lot more open, so you can backtrack anywhere. Pretty much. There is a point, there is like a point of no return at a point in the story, but it's very obvious when you get there and it's pretty late in the game. I really just want to get to that first proper boss. Oh wow, that reach. I'm a little bit sniffy. I did a bit of a sneeze. I think there's something wrong with my shortcuts. I need to check them. Hold on. I thought I configured them differently. Yeah, why are my aerial shortcuts messed up? I would never have focus thrust on triangle. That's wrong. No, no, no. I would rather have Firebolt Blade on triangle here, and then X. I'm not sure. Braver, Disorder, Prime Mode. Can use while airborne. What about triple slash? Can use while airborne. Yeah, I want triple slash in the air. Why were my shortcuts messed up? Is that the case for everyone else? I swear that's not how I configured them. While on the ground, while in the air. Yeah, everyone's shortcuts are messed up in the air. Yeah, or at least Tifa's is. Unbridled strength on square, that makes no sense. Let's see, let's do overpower. Can use while airborne? Yes. Focus thrust on circle. Dive kick. Maybe I could have something different. Star shower. Chi trap. Trinity strike. Maybe I'll stick with dive kick. That's fine. Yeah, okay, that was weird. Why was it only my aerial shortcuts that were wrong? Maybe I did something. I don't know. I should probably ride on my chocobo, right? My chocobro. I love how Red 13 rides on one as well. It's so goofy. I remember that was a big deal. It was like a big selling point. Well, not a big selling point exactly, but like they were like, and yes, Red rides on the chocobos as well, and everyone was like, yeah. Then everyone clapped. Okay, I don't think I'm really missing much. Chocobo doesn't sense anything, okay. Oh, I thought they were monsters.
So, we sure this is safe? Current pockets of the bog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it. Have some faith in our feathered friends.
Ah. I'm counting on finding a big serpent. Oh, I am counting on it. Also, the music for the fight I remember being really good, so... Uh-oh.
Over there.
Sephi!
It's Sephiroth.
It's Cynthia.
What?
It's hard to take you seriously when you're riding on a big yellow bird. Hold on, I'm gonna get this chest real quick. He pecks it open.
We won't hold back. Get him!
Also, one change in this game compared to the first game is that in this game, I forgot what I was saying. Oh right, in this game you can toggle the buttons that allow you to switch lock-on targets. In the original, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I never locked onto enemies, or at least I rarely did, because to switch lock-on targets was the right stick. You move the right stick in the direction to the target you want to switch to. And I hate it when games do that, because when like the benefit to locking on is that it keeps the camera locked onto the thing you're targeting. I'd still like to be able to move the camera as well though. I just want it to be able to snap to the target when I'm not moving the camera, but I'd still want to be able to move the camera. If the switching targets is mapped to the analog stick, the right stick, then you can't move the camera while locking on, because it just switches targets. And I hate that. And that's what Remake did, and because of that I never really locked onto targets. Thankfully in this game, by default it's the same as Remake, but in the options you can make it so that you can have the D-pad be lock-on switching instead, so that the right stick is freed up for camera movement, which I like a lot more. I much prefer that over the way it was before. Good feature.
No, I don't.
I thought we had to talk to him or something. Let's just keep swimming. They're very good swimmers, but I can't help but feel like this water might give you many diseases. Maybe the chocobos just have really sturdy legs, sturdy feathers. We gotta have faith in our feathered friends. Also, that's a suspicious looking spiky rock there.
Dry land, I see?
Let's go.
Yep, that's suspicious. Okay, we're in for it. This is my first proper boss fight of hard mode. Is it hard? We will have to see. Oh no, they are out. Like, yeah, good luck with that. That's as far as they go. Aerith said to have faith in our feathered friends. And look where it got us. Okay, here we go. I can't switch out my party members anymore. Okay, now I actually have to now I gotta get serious. How do I kill this thing? Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Hitting it with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. That sounds cool, let's do that. Also, someone heal me up, please. I haven't changed any of my equipment or materia or really anything since I started, so... I gotta hit its cranial dome.
This thing's already pissed off enough.
Set up a radiant ward here.
It's coming. Move.
Oh, Aerith got... Should she just get eaten? Oh no! Okay, now she got eaten. That's no good. Okay, Aerith has left the building. I think we can get her back if I destroy his cranial dome. Okay, might want to stay away from... Oh no, toxic waters! Should probably go airborne when he does that. Hitting it with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. Well, let's get some synergy abilities going then. Also, he's going to devour red. Get out of there. Oh, okay, this is hard. And I was underestimating it. And we're both poisoned. And dying. I need to get that synergy ability going so I can get some real damage in. Okay, Savage Assault, go! How's that? He's pressured. Okay, you spat Aerith out, great. Okay, I need to get a Prey going. Prey. Red died, freaking awesome. Okay, Aerith has Raise. We can do that. We can deal with that. Stay away. Yeah, this is definitely hard. This is difficult. I kind of underestimated it at first. Okay, let's get Red back in the game. Okay, we're making progress. Now it's only going to get harder. Scorching breath, that doesn't sound very fun.
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Go for it.
Oh, careful, Iron Red's dead again. Get him back. Okay, he's down. Limit break, go. Get him on his cranial dome. Okay, let's heal up Red.
Make the most of this.
Cloud and Aerith have some synergy stuff going on. Oh, we could summon too. Thermal absorption. Okay, stay away.
It's building up to something.
Who should I summon?
Get ready.
Okay, Firework Blade, go! Nice, go, get him! And I'm dying. I feel like I'm dying constantly in this fight. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna set up another. I'm gonna set up an arcane ward here so that Aerith has a bit more maneuverability. Whoops. Okay, healing wind. Oh no! Damn it! I gotta take out that freaking dome. Blizzard. Pretty sure he's... Oh, I should have gone into the ward.
I'm coming.
Not doing great. Heal up. Holy crap, I'm dying real bad. Okay. What summon does Aerith have? I have Bahamut. I don't remember what I gave Aerith. Cure, Aerith, go. Oh my god! Oh no, that's really bad. I don't. Cloud doesn't have any revival materia, so I'm kind of on my own now. Let's do a limit break and hope I can get Red free so he can heal. Yes, Red, you're back. Okay, as long as Red doesn't die, Cloud, do your stuff. Okay, let's wait. Yeah, he has Raise. Excellent. Raise on Aerith. What's he doing? I can't read it because he's moving around too much. Ah, the tree. Did my revival not work because the cutscene interrupted it? Oh, that is bullcrap. Okay, time to get serious. Synergy ability. Planetary Roar. Red 13, use your limit break. Bloodfang increases your HP MP. Let's do that. I think I missed. Well, that sucks. I gotta get Aerith's ATB up. Is there any way I can avoid the toxic stuff? I guess going airborne, but Aerith can't do that. Okay, Aerith might die.
Keep it together. I got this.
Ah! Damn it, now Cloud's done. I'm trying to kill its cranial dome. Ah, now Red's out. Okay, Raise, get Red back. Oh, this music is good. Okay, instead of... Oh, backline command? I forget, what does that do? I can have a backline command. Oh, right! I only ever got this to happen once in my entire first playthrough. So yeah, backline commands allow you to use synergy abilities with characters that aren't in your party if you're in a tight spot. Which I am, so let's do that. Arcane Blast with Barret, go. Sweet. That synergy ability also gives me unlimited MP for a limited amount of time. So I guess it's not actually unlimited, but you know what I mean. Toxic Waste. Corrosive Fluid. Let's get Cloud back in the game. And Cloud immediately died! Love that. Okay. Limit Break. Bloodfang. Aerith, get your ATB up and get Cloud back. Okay, Raise, Cloud, Red. Let's do some synergy abilities. I should have done Ringmaster while he was down. Let's just do Planetary Roar again. It's nearly dead. This has been a ton of fun, even though it's been kind of a wake-up call to not be so reckless. Okay, I couldn't block that apparently. Good to know. I can't die right at the end. That would be embarrassing. No, he's gonna devour Cloud. I can't have that again. Use your limit break. Yes! Whew, and I got Wave of the Fist Volume 7. Jeez, that was tough. Okay, I guess I should take things a little bit more seriously going forward. Ah, you got him. Grabby. How is it that deep when we're standing in it? Is it not shallow? Or is it just deep at that specific spot? Here's hoping he can hold his breath for a really long time. It's your knight in shining armor. He's wearing a little bit of armor, he's got the shoulder pads. Yeah, I think in the original Final Fantasy VII, like in this game you see him kill the snake. In the original Final Fantasy VII, I think you don't see it, it's just kind of implied. Which I think a lot of people liked, because it made Sephiroth more mysterious and creepy. But they've kind of already, you know, dropped the ball on... Not dropped the ball, what's the expression I want? Like, they've already established that Sephiroth is very much a thing, because he was all over the first game, and he was the final boss of the first game. So they can't really go the secretive route this time around. So, you know, you get all the Sephiroth, which I think is cool for the sake of making it, you know, be a different experience. I know a lot of people don't like it when they deviate from the original 7, but the point of this is that it's different. I know a lot of people would prefer a more faithful remake, but, well, that's not what this is, so...
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Did you fish me up?
Sephiroth? I
You.
knew he was strong, but still.
Yeah, stabbed him through a tree. It's pretty brutal.
Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
It's the reunion guys. Oh my god, I got absolutely messed up in that fight. I nearly lost a few times. I've really gotta be a bit more careful next time. Maybe Red and Aerith weren't the best party setup for that? I'm not sure. Maybe Aerith I could have swapped out for someone else, because it wasn't the kind of fight where standing still in one place was the best strategy. Because Aerith isn't the most maneuverable character in the world, so... you kind of have to be moving around a lot in that fight, and Aerith just ain't good for that. So maybe someone like Tifa would have been better. But, oh well. I guess I should consider these things before going in. I just kind of went like la-di-da-di-da-di-da, just go into the fight. I don't really think too hard on it. Hey, I won. That's the important thing. Could have been worse. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going. I'd use my magic to heal up, but my Red and Aerith's MP is kind of low, and I don't know. Hopefully there's a rest stop somewhere, or... Oh, this is the end of the chapter. Okay, so stuff gets refilled. Deeper into darkness.
He's here, isn't he?
Darkness within darkness.
I don't know.
Well, monsters sure are.
The Mithril Mine.
No doubt.
Monsters we can handle. We've dealt with worse.
That's easy for you to say. You fought the worst for a living.
Not us, though.
Yeah, good point. You mind taking the lead, Merc?
Barrett had to
For 2000.
get the dog eyes. The puppy dog eyes.
Enough for her standard course twice, right?
Her what now?
Ask him.
Cloud?
Oh, is she talking about Madam M? The massage? The hand massage? I ain't going there unless I'm getting the best course, the most expensive course, thank you very much.
Ago that this place was a working mithril mine.
I think I'm going to put the audio settings at their default, actually.
Y'all know about mithril, right?
Not anything specific.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble knowing what sound settings I want. I guess the default's probably fine. But I feel like in my first playthrough, though, it was hard to hear characters' voices, so I put up speech volume. But I think, I don't know, maybe I can get away with having it all up to the default. I think all 10 on everything is the way they're at by default, so hopefully it'll be fine. If I have trouble hearing characters, I'll change it. I want to be able to hear the music well as well.
Should we pick up a few souvenirs then?
We could, but probably not worth it. Shinra's been churning out stuff made with more durable alloys for years now. Even got that signature mithril sheen and everything.
This place is pretty.
Probably refined with materia too.
Look at you, Mr. Shinra expert.
Maybe I should swap out my party a little bit. Let's have Barrett. We haven't had any Barrett time. Let's go Barrett and Tifa, actually. Let's get the classic trio in here. What am I doing? How do I... Combat settings, that was it. Edit party, yeah. A little bit weird, still. Okay. I think this dungeon actually gives you a forced party setup, actually, so it might not be worth me changing this now. Oh well. Yeah, it's like a museum. Okay, I got a manuscript for Tifa, so I can upgrade some of her stuff now. I've only got 10 points to spare, but there might be something I can get with them, maybe? No? Nah, maybe I need more points than just 10. I don't need that. Probably don't need to rest at a bench, but I'm going to do it anyway just for the sake of it. Okay, I'm going to improve my posture a bit. In my line of sight, my microphone is ever so slightly covering the screen slightly where the health bars are, which is annoying. I can still very obviously see it, but for some reason, like even the slightest amount of... It feels like I'm trying to peer over my microphone to see the screen a little bit better, even though I don't have to. I can see the health bars just fine. I don't know why, it's just slightly bugging me. There they are.
Come on.
I love the music in the Mithril Mines, by the way. I freaking love this theme. I think it was in the original FF7 as well, obviously PS1 version. But the music here is really cool, because it has a battle theme version as well. It's mainly the battle theme version of the Mithril Mine theme that I like the most. It just sounds so cool. Very mysterious and neat. I like it. Also, Sonia, you're deemed to hydrate. How about that Midgard Zorma fight? Yeah, the music for that fight was really cool. That's why I wanted to put the volume at the defaults again. I think one of the reasons why I might have tampered with the volume in my first playthrough is because my TV is a little bit odd when it comes to sound balancing and stuff. And because I'm listening to it through headphones, I don't think I need to tamper with it.
Hope they're okay.
Yeah.
They probably died, you know.
If not, nothing we can do.
Right.
Then again, Cloud fell through a roof. Through a church roof in the first game, and he ended up being fine. Then again, he has protagonist powers.
Know what? I'll go check.
Also, he's a soldier, I guess. That might... I guess being a soldier improves your durability as well as your strength. I guess they go hand in hand.
I'll accompany him.
Also, it gives him the ability to jump really high, but only when the plot says he can.
Okay, if you're sure. Sorry to... I mean... Thank you.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we do get split up. So me configuring my party didn't matter. We're gonna get split up. I do like that the game does this, though. I like how the game does like to split the crew up and have them... you know, it gives the different kinds of interactions with different combinations of characters. Also, I don't have to think about who to have in my party, because sometimes in RPGs, party configuration is stressful for me, because it's like, I want to give everyone an equal amount of screen time and an equal amount of attention, but on the other hand, it's like, ooh, should I switch or should I not? It's one of those, it's weird, it's a weird thing. It's probably one of those things that most people don't think of, but I get stressed out over stuff like that, because it's like, should I switch or should I not? The only time I don't switch is with Cait Sith, because I don't really like playing as Cait Sith very much. We don't have him yet, but I don't care much for playing as him. Apparently Cait Sith is really powerful if you use him a certain way, but it's just not my cup of tea. I'll try and give him a shot again when we get him, but no promises. Yeah, I do like how they force the party to switch up sometimes.
You're dead.
This is freaking awesome.
You're done.
Ready? I'm in.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I hope the volume balancing is okay in the game. I want to be able to hear the voices, I want to be able to hear the music well. I think maybe I should lower the sound effects slightly because it might drown stuff out. And I don't need to hear sound effects to know I'm killing stuff good, so... But on the other hand, I'm always very iffy about changing volume settings in games, like going into the options and changing, you know, sound effect volume or stuff like that. Because I don't like tampering with stuff, because in my mind it's like the devs set that as the default for a reason. So maybe that's the intended experience I'm supposed to have, but I don't know. That's another me being paranoid thing. Okay, it's a crab thing. Crystalline crab. Exploiting their elemental weaknesses will pressure them. When they slip into their defensive stance, they become impervious to basic attacks. Powerful attacks will cause them to stagger and break their stance. If left interrupted, they will unleash a high voltage attack. I'm not going to remember any of that, you're going to have to write that down. Oh wait, you did. Okay. Blizzard, go! I'm just using the standard Blizzard spells and it's doing fine, so... Okay, you know what I might do? I might just lower the sound effect volume by maybe 1 notch, just to keep my brain happy. Just to convince my brain that there's a difference. That's kind of what you have to do when you're me, at least. I sometimes need to trick my brain into thinking certain things. It's weird. If I see the number down, then maybe I'll think it's fine. Even if it's only a minuscule difference. Okay, which way? Get these guys. Okay, let's have some Tifa time. Aerith got. Okay, I want to practice using Trinity Strike, because it's an attack that uses timing. Crap, I messed up the timing. Okay, Aerith, sort yourself out, please. Me too, but I'm a quiet person. Work on it, but yeah, I have to adjust my audio settings often. Yeah, I think I'm more I'm more paranoid about audio settings on my stream than I think any other streamer I've ever known. But then again, I'm paranoid about a lot of things, where not a lot of people are. It's, I wish I could be a lot more of a go with the flow kind of person, but I guess I'm just not built that way. Audio's good, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Should we collect some souvenirs? I think the brightness has been okay. My brightness is set to 4, and we're in a deep dark cave, and I haven't really been having any trouble seeing anything, so I think my brightness settings are decent. We've got a little bit of a dark ambiance. But this place is lit quite well. It's actually, this whole cave looks so cool. It's like the moistness of the walls. And the lights everywhere. So cool. I don't know if I want to do what I did for Final Fantasy VII Remake when I played that on stream, where the thumbnails for the VODs for that playthrough were all screenshots that I took in the game, but it was kind of irritating to have to remember to take screenshots for the thumbnail. But then again, there isn't really a whole lot else I can do for the thumbnail, because there isn't a lot of official art that I can use. So maybe I should try and take screenshots. If anybody happens to catch a good photo-worthy moment, feel free to let me know. Okay, we got split path. Let's go down here. We're gonna do some climbing. This is some modern gaming climbing we got going on here. The rock isn't highlighted yellow. What are you trying to pull? God, I remember the yellow paint debate that got stirred up because of this game. How a lot of modern games like to have yellow paint on objects that you can climb. Like Uncharted does that a lot. I think I brought it up back then. It's kind of old news now. But it's like I value being able to see stuff I can interact with over, you know, realism. I think that's kind of a given. Okay, you're weak to fire, so let's sizzle you up a little bit, shall we? True Strike. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, I value being able to see things over realism. Actually, in this very dungeon that we're doing right now, there was a part, it was in the Barreton Red segment, so we haven't gotten there yet, but later on in this dungeon, there was a bit when I was playing this game for the first time, in my first playthrough, where I got really lost, and it was because there was a climbing point that I couldn't see. So, would have been nice if there was some yellow paint going on there, It's almost as if they do that for a good reason. So yeah, and I was not the only one. I was actually felt really nice to see that when I looked up other people's playthroughs online, other people were getting lost at the same point I did because they didn't see a climbing point in a certain part of the dungeon. I'll point it out to you because I think they actually patched the game so it was a lot clearer. Because apparently a lot of people were having problems with it, which is really funny and makes me feel very validated. I'm glad I wasn't the only one who got stuck there. Ooh, big fly, big dragonfly thing. This looks like your department, Aerith.
Keep it together.
It's weak to wind.
You'll be blown away. Someone looks kind of shaky. You can do it. I got it. Keep it up. One more shot. No surprises there.
Sweet. Yeah, the music would be going crazy. But yeah, I thought that one bit that I got stuck at was funny. I felt really... yeah, I got stuck in that room for ages. I'll let you know when we get to it. I kind of want to beat this dungeon before I stop today's stream. I've only been going for about 3 hours, so I actually haven't been playing for that long. There's a part of me that wants to get to the end of this dungeon before ending the stream, so I think that's a decent goal to shoot for, but I don't remember exactly how long this dungeon is. So we'll have to just see about that, won't we? L2. Oh, I'm pulling backwards? Alright. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Hold on. I'm going to up the brightness on the game by a notch. Graphics brightness. Let's have that up to 5. Just because I can see things pretty clearly on my screen, but I looked over at my OBS window and it looks a bit darker there, so should maybe just have it be at the middle so that it accounts for people who maybe have darker screens. Probably really damp and humid. And yet everyone's hair is perfect all the time. God, what kind of L'Oreal are they packing in there?
I took it out of here.
Let's see.
I don't know if I should bother collecting materials. I just like having stuff, I guess. There are a few items that I still need to transmute, so I guess picking up stuff couldn't hurt. I'm willing to deviate a little bit. Snickety snick.
If this is what you want, go on.
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming.
Should I do Eris Kamikaze move? I still need to upgrade that ability. Never mind, I won the fight. Elevator is broken. I was trying to open the chest, good sir. Yes, okay. I'm opening all the chests and stuff, because why would I not? And then I'm just remembering most of the stuff I get in chests are consumable items. You know, the thing I can't use. But, you know, how am I gonna know? There might be something cool in there. It would be nice if in hard mode, because you can't use items in hard mode, it would be nice if they replaced the contents of the treasure chest with something that you can use. I don't know exactly what, but I don't know, even if it's just some kind of silly collectible that's exclusive to hard mode. Actually, you know what? How about this? How about this? So, instead of treasure chests having items in hard mode because you can't use items, so it's kind of pointless having them there, how about when you beat the game, you're able to unlock changing rooms that allows you to change your costume whenever you want. How about in hard mode, in place of items being in treasure chests, you can unlock special costume coins or something that allows you to purchase new costumes, since you have the ability to change your costume whenever you want, and then they could add additional costumes into the game. That kind of addresses the whole there's not that many costumes in the game despite them having a system in place for it, and also it would give you something to bother looking for. But if you're not into costumes or anything like that, you can ignore it if you want. Just a thought. I understand these features like that require, you know, time and money to implement. I'm just throwing ideas out. Maybe for the third game. I think something to bother looking for in hard mode would be nice, because there's so many treasure chests. Look, like this one's going to have an item I can't use in it. Never mind, that's 3 chunks of lead titanium. I can't. That's something I can actually use. Bad example. Well, I mean, no, really, because that all the materials do for the most part is craft items, which again I can't use. I guess I can craft equipment as well. Man, my argument is getting really flimsy by the second.
Keep it together.
I'll take care of them. Buckle up. You okay? Bring it. One more shot. That'll do. We'll make it quick. Go then.
Nice. The music is so good. I think the music changes when you get to Barrett and Red as well. I like that. I don't remember which game won Best Soundtrack at the Game Awards. Was it VII Remake? I think Rebirth rather. I think it was. It was definitely nominated at least. I think it might have won though. I think it might have been one of the only awards it did win actually, which is a shame. But I guess the Game Awards isn't really that important anyway. Okay, the elevator's broken. How do I get up? Is there another? Oh, there's a ladder here. I know there's 2 boss fights coming up in this dungeon. There's the one against, what was her name? Elena? The blonde girl. And Reno, or Rude rather. And then there's also the Mithril Golem that you fight with Barrett and Red. I forget which one happens first. We've got 2 ogres. Where's Donkey? He's weak to fire.
Deal with that.
Let's do a chi trap. Aerith, a top up, please. True strike. Whoa! Oh dear. Okay, use a prey. Oh, materia leveled up. What was that? MP absorption? Okay, that'll come in handy. Synergy abilities. Let's use Restless Rush for fun. Nice. Love the style. Yeah, the regular enemies aren't really giving me much of a problem. It's mainly the bosses you've got to watch out for. But who knows, the enemies could get brutal at some point for all I know. I learnt my lesson about underestimating my opponents from the Midgard Zulma. Well, I say I've learnt my lesson, but I'll probably forget it. And then I'll relearn it every single time.
Still got time to catch up.
If any of them are still alive.
Let's see. Do I need to sit down? My health is basically full. And folios? Also, I might be missing... Hold on. System... Chapter... Yeah, there's 2 manuscripts here. One of them's going to be for beating the chapter, and the other one I'm not sure. Oh wait, maybe... I think maybe you get manuscripts for doing boss fights. If this chapter has 2 boss fights in it, like I think it does, then that's where the 2 manuscripts are. So I think I'll be fine if I just keep going. But I'll be careful.
So, tell me about Reno.
Oh, speak of the devil.
He's been through worse. He's been
Yeah, Reno isn't in this game much.
To relax, recuperate.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds a lot like a nice, long, all-expenses-paid vacation.
Well, more or less.
Lucky.
Hardly. He's bored out of his mind.
What was her name again?
Seriously? What are we even doing here?
I thought she was a new character, like a brand new character to the remake, because I'd never seen her before. But no, she was in the original FF7 as well.
Why are we wasting our time following these hooded weirdos around?
Orders are orders. The whys and wherefores are not our concern.
Yeesh. Maybe you need a vacation. So about him, Mr. Workaholic. Thoughts?
They all look so good in suits. I wish you could,
I say we put him down.
again, unlockable outfits so everyone can wear Turk
Some
suits.
would do if he was here.
Oh, she just couldn't keep it to her. Oh, Tifa. Just couldn't keep it to herself. She couldn't contain it. Oh.
No freaking way.
Language.
Feast your eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest, Elena. But you three can call me your worst nightmare.
When when she says Elena, she just reminds me of Uncharted.
Unfortunately for you, I'm here to fill in.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk. And a consummate professional.
We'll see. Who should I go for first? The rookie or Rude? Hitting it with multiple powerful offensive abilities while his guard is up will pressure him. Interrupting is okay, hitting powerful offensive abilities. Interrupting her synergy strikes will also pressure her. Okay, well, Rude seems pretty insistent on going for me, so I guess I won't deny him. Ow! Are you shooting me? Ow! Why? Tifa, Aerith, help me out here?
I'll show you what I can do. Busy?
Okay, pressured.
But no choice.
Oh my god, I forgot that Elena screams when she gets hit. I might lower the game's volume slightly. I don't know, I kind of get the feeling that might be a little bit loud. I don't know, for how casually I'm talking right now. Or I'm trying to, maybe. I wing it all the time. It usually works for me. Except when it doesn't. Okay, let's set up a Radiant Ward here. Whoop. Okay, we're having a fist fight. Ah, stop shooting! We're all getting a little bit messed up right now. Okay, let's do this. Aerith, use Cure on Tifa, thank you. Pattern what now? Oh, they're swapping places. Oh, I wish I could use Restless Rush. Or maybe I can. Hold on. Nice! Okay, cure yourself. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, okay, cool stuff's happening. I thought I did something wrong.
Just like we practiced.
Okay, I need to heal up. Oh, Rude's down. Nice. Cure. Cloud. Let's do a blade burst on both of them. Okay, they're doing something though. What are they doing? Do I have any other wards? I've got a Radiant Ward, I've got an Arcane Ward. ATB Ward? Conjure a ward, fill the ATB charges within the ward To increase your allies. Okay.
I'm here for you guys. Get 'em. Still here. This one's
Synergy abilities. Let's use a Firework Blade on Rude. They're both about equal HP at this point. Okay, Cloud needs some health. Oh my god, I hate when they gang up on me. It's so mean. Star Shower, go. Okay, he's gearing up for something. Better heal. Okay, they're both pressured. Go. Oh, Cloud's limit break is up. Oh, we're both doing synergy abilities at the same time. Oh, I can interrupt theirs. Excellent. Okay, now's a good time for a limit break. Nice! Rude is down. One more to go. God, her screams are so funny. Okay, limit break. Actually, let's do this first. Limit break, Dolphin Flurry. Nice! That went well. That was fun. Ah, Barrett and Red.
Better keep that toy where I can see it, lest you want a hole in your head. Now then, y'all got a lot to answer for. A lot of blood on your hands.
You need someone to blame.
Oh, son. Oh, he's got like a regular. Oh. That was really rude.
I suggest you look in the mirror. For us, however,
He's just using a regular gun.
while you still want
Barrett, I think you'll find Barrett's gun is superior.
we'll stay out of yours.
Oh yeah? Bullshit.
Take care of Aerith for me.
Glack, glack, glack. Ooh! Oh! Like a hacky sack. It bounced off of Red's squishy, floofy pelt. And we're split up again. I think now it's Barrett and Red time. Okay, we're in the depth. He's doing his doggy paddles. Oh, he's gonna show off. Oh yeah, he's keeping his tail out of the water. Oh, he points up with his tail. I didn't notice that.
Just taking a quick dip to get the crime off.
That water does look really refreshing, actually. It doesn't look diseased.
We'll find one.
Not unless you have a moon jump code.
Okay.
I like how Cloud wasn't even looking down, it was just kind of looking around like, He's in his own little world, that one.
Hojo's lab was filled with men like this. Mako poisoned. Every last one of them.
There were some squishy guys in the background there. There were some monsters.
Where they going?
They're following Sephiroth, or so Cloud seems to think.
He did say that. Let's hope the boy can keep it together.
Aw, you care about him or something. Okay, it's Barret time. Our first character change, I think. Yeah, I think so. At least, like, leader. First leader change. I don't think I played as Barret at all in this playthrough yet, so I think he was due for some screen time. So this is so beautiful. Look at all these crystals. And we've also got red. It's kind of nice only having to worry about 2 characters to deal with at one time. You know, it's a little bit easier to manage. We unlocked a manuscript for Aerith for doing that last fight, so there's no need to upgrade my skill trees right now. Okay, these are squishy things. What are these called again? Flans, that was it. Every game seems to call their slimes something different. We got Dragon Quest, they just call them slimes, but then you've got, well here they're called flans. In Final Fantasy, in Zelda they're called choo-choos. Oh my god, the music! Freaking brilliant. They didn't have to make different music for this bit, but boy do I appreciate the effort. Oh my god, okay, I just fried them to death. They didn't have to make different music for Barret and Red segment. They could have just kept it the same and that would have been fine, but they took it a little step further. I do like that. Those things you got to appreciate sometimes. This is the area that I got lost in, that I was talking about earlier. I think up that tree on that cliff up there, there's a point where you're supposed to grab and climb up. Not the ones on the tree, because you can see them from here, they're pretty obvious. But there's like a rock up on that cliff there, on that ledge that you have to climb up, but it was not clear. And I got lost. And apparently, yeah, I'm not the only one. I think they might have patched the game to make it a lot more visible, which is nice. Maybe, I don't know. I think I heard that somewhere once. I don't know if that's actually true. We'll see soon enough. Oh look, his tail is underwater, so I guess his tail is fine. It's not Charmander logic. Kind of prefer playing as Red, but other than Kate Sith, I think Barret is probably my least favorite character to play, but I do really like playing as it. It's just the lesser of them all. Okay, what you got? Chilling Roar, Reaper Touch. Gotta remember your moves. Fire? Yeah, fire just melts their HP away. It's very difficult to talk and play this game. I think I had a similar problem with... Well, not problem, it's not the game's fault. I think I had a similar thing with playing Remake. It's difficult to talk and play this for some reason. I don't find I have that problem with other games I stream. I mean, to an extent, but never quite to this degree. I don't know what it is. I think it's because this game requires way more thought. I'm not sure. There's not as much I can really... And, you know, sometimes I can just, like, think out loud. But I feel like there's not as much room for me to do that here. I don't know, I guess there's no reason I should talk if I don't feel like I have anything to say. But sometimes thinking out loud helps me focus. Let's see, so that's where I'm supposed to go. I'm getting a bunch of titanium. Do I need any of that? Ooh, I can make this. Sure, enhanced. Nice, okay. I don't know if I should maybe switch up any of my equipment. Ooh, I haven't made this yet. I need a wood sprite armlet. I guess maybe I should try and see if I can buy one of those. Okay, anything here? I need one of these. I guess looking out for materials would probably be worth my while. So I can make all of this stuff. Oh right, I can make one of these. Okay, now I can make this. Okay, alright. Transmute XP, excellent. Okay, so we've got... I need to make one of these. I need a pirate jetsam. I don't know what that is. Fragments of an ancient pirate king's spoils. Return to the sea following his death. Right, I think that's part of a side quest. I'm not positive. Enhanced Expeditionary Medal. I need another pirate jetsam. I think those are parts of a side quest, because I remember there being like a pirate treasure side quest at one point. But I already did it. Hopefully, maybe I just need to do it again. Okay, I need a blah 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 talon. How do I get those? They're found in the grasslands. I need to... I don't know how to pronounce that. Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl, maybe? Talon. Those are found in the grasslands, so maybe I should backtrack there at some point. Also, hi there, Zoe. How you doing? You're using... you used one of my emotes. It's hard to see which emote. It's the happy face one. The new follower emotes I placed in. At a glance, they all look very similar to me, and because I have my chat kind of far away from me, I have to really squint and lean in to see which one it is exactly. I'm sure on your end it's a lot easier to see which emote you're using, but for me I have to look in a little bit. Oh, the music is so good! Okay, I should probably practice using Barret. What's Turbulent Spirit? Okay, never mind. Light Blood Cannon. Consume all ATB charges and half your HP to fire a high-powered shot. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Wow, that was so not worth it. I'm probably going to want to not use that most of the time. I'm not really a big fan of HP sapping attacks, personally. Hello, I'm alright. Hope everyone else is doing alright. Yeah, I think we're all good over here. I'm enjoying this game. It's nice to play again. I'm enjoying the extra challenge coming from the boss fights in hard mode. This is only my second time playing the game, so it's not as fresh in my mind as when I played Final Fantasy VII Remake on stream, because that was like my 8th or so playthrough. I don't know exactly, I lost count. Point blank. Let's use some synergy abilities. Use Overfang. Just yeets him at him. Love it. Barret, your limit break is showing. Use Catastrophe. Go. Oh, it's so over the top, it's brilliant. This game makes me really happy. I love this. I've been tooling around with the idea of making a top 10 favorite games list. I've mentioned it before. But I've been considering doing that at some point. And this would definitely be on there. 100%. I'd probably lump Remake and Rebirth together. And probably Part 3 as well, whenever that comes out. But, which might be kind of cheating, but these games are all part of the same big thing, so it's kind of different. This is like a challenging game, honestly. I mean, it's not... It depends, because it's there's a lot of strategy to it. It's not just the base combat. It's there's strategy to it, because it's not just like Kingdom Hearts 3 where, well, I don't know why I pointed out 3 in particular. Kingdom Hearts, I mean, where you know, your stats are important and all that, but if you're good enough at the combat, you don't need to worry about any of that stuff. In this game, though, your stats and stuff are very important. And this game is a lot more tactical. So if you've got a tactical mind, then you can get by just fine, even if you're not that great at the moment-to-moment combat stuff. You know, knowledge is power.
Give it your all.
You ain't gonna get away. Here it comes.
But yeah, this game can get pretty tricky. I actually, for my first playthrough, I didn't actually play on normal mode. A change that I was really welcome to see was that they added an additional difficulty setting in this game called Dynamic Mode, which I really liked because basically Dynamic Mode made it so that enemies constantly scale up to your level. So essentially it prevents you from ever becoming over-leveled, which I love because I hate being over-leveled. And I wanted a very consistent level of challenge throughout my playthrough. So playing the game on dynamic mode was a ton of fun because the game was consistently challenging. I imagine hard mode that I'm playing right now is made to be more challenging all the time and to really push you. But we'll see. Ah, so cool. So cool. Also, I really like Red 13 and Barrett as a duo. There's a lot of banting going on between them. And honestly, I get the vibe that Red does not like Barrett very much, for whatever reason. I guess he just doesn't vibe with his personality very much. But I like how they do warm up to each other a lot. Red 13 is pretty cool with everybody else, with Cloud. Red seems to respect Cloud quite a bit. And he likes Aerith, and I don't think Red and Tifa have really interacted all that much, but I assume they're cool with each other. But Red seems to, you know, find Barrett, I guess, a little bit annoying, I suppose. But they do grow a little bit. There's a bit later in the game where the two of them are kind of forced to work together through a dungeon. And I don't know, I think it's cool because I think Barrett sees a little bit, because at that point in the game Red is dealing with a lot of personal stuff, and I think it's cool that Barrett's there to learn more about him. It would be really cool to see if they're actually really close by the third game. Knowledge is power, and the world's best weapon is book. Except every time I hear that, all I can see is someone yeeting an encyclopedia or something at someone else's head. Well, that'll also do a fair amount of damage as well. That's not a bad strategy. Especially an encyclopedia. I wish they would create a KH game with this type of battle mechanics where you can switch between characters during battle. That'd be cool. I don't know if I'd really be into that, because I guess I kind of like the simplicity of Kingdom Hearts at times, where it is a lot more focused on the moment-to-moment action. The switching between characters, that might be an interesting idea for them to play around with, I think. But while I love the switching between characters in this game, there is a part of me that feels like I might get a bit overwhelmed if it were in Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure. It's tricky. Because this game is way more tactical than Kingdom Hearts, it means that switching between characters is something you actively want to do as often as possible to maximize your damage output and your strategy. But with Kingdom Hearts, it's a lot more action focused, so switching between characters isn't something you really ever need to do. But it could work, theoretically. You wouldn't have to wait around for Donald to heal you, I guess, because you could just do it yourself. It'd be interesting. Honestly, maybe they could figure out an interesting way of being able to do it. But I don't know. I sometimes multiple playable characters stress me out because of all the options I'm given. In this game, the game is very clearly built around it, and even then I can still get a bit overwhelmed with all the options. A lot of the time I just want to stick with Cloud. And honestly, that's viable. You can do that. Especially because you can just simply issue commands to your party members instead of taking direct control. And that works out just fine. Speaking of giving my party members direct control, there's a piece of materia I should probably give to Aerith. That'd be absolutely insane in the best way, I think. They may not like they may not like each other, but they have each other, yeah. I mean, you know, Red is Barrett's talking dog best friend. Let's see. There's something I need to give Aerith, and I'm going to do it now before I forget. Let's see. I got to get rid of something. Speed up materia, first strike materia, MP up materia. All that stuff is stuff I want. All this magical stuff. I guess I don't need speed up. Or first strike. Nah, I can go without speed up, I think. What I want to give Aerith is not auto weapon ability. Auto unique ability is what I want to give her. Allows an ally to automatically use unique abilities when not actively controlled during battle. Tifa will also use red strength or control. So basically, Aerith's unique ability is the ability to teleport. She can set up wards on the floor which give unique effects, but she also has the ability to teleport between the wards that she creates. This is something that you can typically only do manually when you're actually actively controlling her, but with the auto unique ability materia, it means that the AI-controlled Aerith will teleport, which can be good because that could potentially save her life while I'm not controlling her. So I read on an article that it was a good materia to give her, so and it sounds like it'd be useful. So also Barrett being able to climb with one arm, impressive. He's just that strong. Also, this is specifically the area that I got stuck at when I first played this game. It was these climbing bits over here. I think they patched it so that they're more visible, but in the original, before it was patched, myself and apparently a lot of other players got stuck here because they didn't see these climbing points because they weren't popping enough. Now that the game's been patched, I think they do pop way more. I definitely noticed them a lot more now. But when I first played, I was wandering around this area for ages, not knowing where I was supposed to go. God, these rocks are so shiny. Also, the way we can kick them up and push them around makes it feel like they're made out of styrofoam. They're just, you know, props. The entirety of Final Fantasy VII Remake is a stage play, game theory. AI controlled and auto skill. What's stopping her from just dipping out mid-fight or something? I mean, good point. I think she's more kind-hearted than that. She would never abandon us. She could never. Also, Aerith is powerful and all that. I get that, but she would not last 1 minute out in the wild by herself. But it would be funny if she could just warp out of fights. Okay, we got a dragonfly thing. Let's get him. Archdragon. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Let's do that then. Gale Impulse. Nice. Red, they're all yours. Use Focus Shot. God, those sure are a lot of numbers on screen. Charging uppercut. Yes! Nice finish. Wow, look how pretty the lighting is. Holy crap, you gotta come check out this crazy rock. Yeah, I'm not even playing on graphics mode. I switched it to performance mode and it looks bloody nice either way. Man, this dungeon is really the whole package. You got great music, you got beautiful visuals and crystals everywhere. Red 13 is here. What more could you want from a dungeon, really? Okay, where am I going? This is a pretty open area. Okay, we got more little serpents. Okay, Red, these ones are for you. Crawlers, they're weak to fire. She would just befriend every creature she comes across. She's got the plot armor. I guess so. She's not allowed to die unless it's a specific point. Would she just go the Undertale route and just do pacifist run? And plus she is reserved for Sephi. Yeah. She's already got a death flag looming over her as it is, and that's for someone else, someone very special. Friendship. Friendship is the only thing I think I could want in a dungeon, that's true. Some good old friendship. Okay, I'm going to try and use Stardust Ray because it looks cool and I haven't really used it yet. Oh yeah. Just absolutely melts all the enemies. Good dog. It's a good thing our weapons are so glowy so we can see where we are. Red's collar is glowy as well. I was very surprised to learn, plot point for later in the game, I was very surprised to learn that Red 13... Well actually, I knew that Red 13 wasn't his real name. He said as much in the first game. But I didn't know what his real name was. But we learn what it is in this game, and I like it. It'd be interesting to see if... because even when you learn what Red's real name is, the UI and everything still refers to him as Red 13, and it doesn't switch to his real name. I wonder if they're saving that for the third game, so in the third game, the UI and everything will just start calling him by his real name all the time. That'd be cool. Okay, let's pull this. You can't do this, Red, because you don't have hands. He's got little dog paws. He's literally moving it with just one hand. He's not even pushing his gun up against it for the extra strength. You don't need it. He just needs the one. I do like how every character in this game, I think every playable character in this game, so, you know, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, Barrett, Red, Yuffie, and Cait Sith, everyone gets their own dungeon. So this is the Barrett dungeon. Everyone gets at least one playable segment where they are the leader. So this is Barrett's dungeon, essentially. And, you know, there's a Tifa one. Is there a Tifa one, actually, now that I think about it? I think there is. I don't know. Red definitely gets one, and Yuffie definitely gets one. And so does Cait Sith. I actually think the Cait Sith dungeon, I think, is probably the weakest part of the whole game for me. The Cait Sith dungeon is, odd. I mean, it's not that odd. It's odd for this game, at least. It's a lot of box puzzles and stuff. Just a bit weird. It's not like I want to kill myself levels of bad or anything. It's just not my favorite. At least the music in that part of the game is good. I love Red 13's counters. I love a good counter attack. Red 13's has a unique skill where if you guard with him, if you press the attack button when the attack connects, he'll do a counter attack, which will increase his vengeance meter, which will allow him to go into vengeance mode a lot sooner, which is a mode where he basically just kills stuff even better than he did before. Yeah, Red 13's tons of fun. I was looking forward to playing as Red 13 in this game, mainly just because I think playing as a quadruped is an interesting idea. And I wasn't sure how he would play going into this game for the first time, but he is wicked fun to play.
Look who it is.
Oh, there's the crew.
Hey guys! Over here!
Y'all taking a breather, or what?
The bridge is out!
Do you think you can give us a hand?
Let me see.
He's connecting the dots. Just kick the rock out of the way.
Hilarious.
Just chuck the money over the crevice, over the chasm. Okay, we gotta fix the bridge. Let's go. I love how Barrett's main solution to most of his problems is to shoot it. And hey, you know what? He gets some results out of it. Okay, am I going the right way? I want to go the other way first. Just walk through the rocks without actually walking through. Yeah, I like how some of the collision, or like some of the breakable objects just goes in the cutscene. You'd think they'd load that stuff out, but nah.
There must be some way we can dislodge that container.
Well, let's have a look around. Man, I'm so excited for the third part of this game. I love that Red climbs too. Does he? I guess it makes sense. I never noticed. Aww. He does this little doggy climb. It's very talented. You put a picture of Red 13 doing that on social media, and you'll get many followers, because everyone loves seeing animals do weird things. Weird human things. Put it on the Shintranet, as they say, if you've seen the abridged series. It's more fun with it in the scene. Yeah, I think so too. Who doesn't love a little bit of, you know, graphical jank every now and then? Who cares about immersion? I'm not being sarcastic, I do think it's fun. Ooh, there's some materia over there. Yeah, because I carried over all my materia from my completed save file, so I have all the materia I could probably ever need, but still, you never know. I think it couldn't hurt to pick some of it up if I can. I am unsure what I need this minecart for. Oh, if you enjoy Red 13 climbing a ladder, by the way, Red 13 does way weirder stuff later in the game. There's a bit later where we're on a cruise ship, and, well, he did something that I was not expecting from someone who presents himself as seriously as he does. And it was I don't really laugh out loud a lot. Usually when I find something funny, my appreciation is more internal. But Red 13 on the cruise ship bit was one of the rare instances where I actually laughed full on out loud in an empty room where no one else was present except for me. Yeah, I think this is one of the funniest non-comedy games I've ever played, because comedy isn't this game's focus, but it is damn funny. Because there are some games where being funny is the point. But this is probably one of the funniest games I've played. Okay. Oh, right, we can push this. And with the power of physics, the way forward will be revealed. Ain't that some shiz?
Thanks. Appreciate it.
$2 grand, and don't you forget.
Send you an invoice. Okay, I guess we go back. Also, Red just teleported down here. That's cool. Wait, where am I dumb? Where am I supposed to go? Here we are.
See a button or a lever?
One sec.
Pull it. I think it's boss time coming up.
$2 grand.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it's super duper boss time. Let's grab this materia. Maybe I should save. I haven't saved at all. I mean, the game auto saves, so. But still. Yeah, the music stopped. That's how you know serious business coming up. Yep, this looks boss roomy. Okay, we got the mithril golem, I think. And I ain't talking about the Pokemon. It's a rock. Oh, my auto mod blocked your message for some reason. Okay, my auto mod did not like you saying in the butt, but I'm gonna allow it. My auto mod is weird. It blocks some of the weirdest stuff. I too have a problem remembering to save. It bites me in the butt often when I'm playing Elder Scrolls games. Specifically Oblivion and Skyrim, but sometimes Morrowind too. Interesting. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before. I don't know if they'd really be for me. I think two open world games are difficult for me to get into. Not impossible, but difficult. Okay, let's activate bonus round. Makes Barrett's attacks kill stuff better. Okay, how do we kill it? Oh, I don't have assess, so I don't know its weakness. Crap. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to wing it, because I can't assess it to figure out its weakness. It's fractured! Go! Go, 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 go! Use your team up attacks! Go! Synergy Overfang, get him. So far, so good. Oh, it grew a big sword thing. That's neat. Oh, it's got a lot of appendages. Okay, let's get cracking, man. Yeah, I don't know what its elemental weaknesses might be. Maybe Blizzard? No, not Blizzard. Hey, careful. I'm pretty sure Red is the only one that can heal in this fight, so I need to keep him topped up as much as I can. Let's use Protect on Red. And can I do a Smackdown point blank? It's charging at me currently, so I should probably do something. There we go. I've got to use my magical stuff. Hold on. Let's see, I got Quake, I got Breach, I got Bio, got Blizzard, got Fire. Oblivion is less open world than Skyrim is. There's more of a direct path, questline you can follow. It's like, it has the option of open world, but it's not fully mandatory except for slightly massive map. Fast travel is accessible immediately from the main cities, you just have to find certain locations yourself. There's almost always a nearby travel point. Interesting. Perhaps I could look into it. I mean, one thing also is I have trouble getting into first-person games. So it's a bit of a difficult kind of genre to get into. Oh, I might die. Let's use... No, hold on. I'll heal myself. Then I'll use my super duper limit break. Okay, we're gonna take care of that spot. Ooh, nice one. Got the block. Okay, activate Howling Moon on the spine. That didn't do as much as I was hoping. Laser Bombardment. Barrett should probably heal himself. Except he can't. Holy crap, I'm gonna die. There's gotta be something. Watcher's Respite. Heal allies. Let's do that. Oh no! Red's down. And he's the only one who had healing. Okay, I might be screwed. I think I'm actually screwed. Yeah, Red was the only one who I gave healing materia to. Oopsie poopsie. I'm using Soothing Breeze. I forgot that I gave Barrett enemy materia. Okay, use Catastrophe on the spine. I don't know why I'm bothering to keep fighting. There's no way I can win with just Barrett by himself. It's a fool's... It's a fool's errand. So yeah, I'm dead. Okay, let's try that again. I could rework my equipment to better suit the situation, But I am too stubborn and or lazy to do that. So I'm just going to fight it again and hope that brute force wins. I'll just try and be a bit more careful. Maybe I should try and take out its hands first. But this is what I get for underestimating the bosses. I gotta stop doing that. It happened with the Midgard Zulma, and it's happening again. Get Red into vengeance mode as soon as possible. Ow, crap! No, Red, you can't die yet! It's not your time. Okay, spells. Cure, Red, Barrack. Do the damage. Okay, synergy abilities, Overfang. It's only you're already into posture check, good idea. Maybe we should try and get a summon going. What summons do we got? What summons do we have? Gotta fill up my ATB a little bit more. Oh, I can fast forward during these moments as well. Oh, that's super helpful. Because you can't typically skip those mid-battle cutscenes because they're part of the fight technically. But you can fast forward through them, that's handy. Okay, for some reason, Red summon... I don't know what summon I gave him, but Red can't summon for some reason. Oh wait, no, we can't summon because the summon meter isn't filled up yet. Okay, now it is. Gilgamesh or Alexander... Whoops, I wasn't trying to select that. Never mind. I guess we're summoning Alexander now. I kind of wanted to summon Gilgamesh, but oh well. Because Alexander just kind of takes up the entire freaking arena. Can't handle all the particle effects on screen. God, I can't see what I'm doing. Tracking beam, fire lasers, let's do that. I think I'll take care of the right arm, because I think I want to get that sword taken care of. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on. Lost in the source of Final Fantasy, there are no time limits whenever you start. You're locked in for the ride. There's so much source to be lost in. I can't see! Freaking Alexander's giant arm is in the way. Okay, I'm gonna heal Red above Barrett, unfortunately. Okay, Catastrophe on the arm. Red, get your ATB up. Barrett, hurry with that attack. There we go, that should take care of him. Divine Judgment. Oh, we crippled the spine. We're making progress. Nice. He's still got a fair amount of HP left, though, so let's keep it going. Now Barrett is dead. Oh, no. That's very, very not good. Oh, you're repairing yourself now? That's apparently a thing you can do? Okay, heal self. We'll get Barrett back in a bit. Oh my god, that attack does so much damage. Oh, wow. Okay. I hear you. I'm still not going to change my equipment though. I hear you. I get it. This boss is hard. I understand now. This time, for reals. This time is the real time. I was just playing around before. This is the real go. Okay, let's try using Quake. Don't know if that would help because it's a rock enemy. Okay, I'm in the groove now. Nice, fractured. Focus shot. No! Now we're getting serious. Yeah, now it's serious time. Synergy abilities Overfang. It's when it starts growing a bunch of different limbs, I don't really know what to go for. If I could only assess it, I'd be able to figure out its weakness, but I don't have the assess materia. I guess I should probably give it to myself so I can assess things. But... I guess for the purposes of filling out my monster log, I should do it. If I die on this turn, I'm gonna give Barrett the assess so I can scan it. Let's do Biora on his arm. Oh, okay, Red died. Okay, well this attempt is a lost cause. Then let's try. Try again. Yeah, if Red dies, then it's over. Okay, let's see. Let's give Barrett. What does Barrett not need? I don't think he needs enemy skill. I never use enemy skills. Let's give him the assess. Now this is the real fight. Yeah, this is the real fight. That first bit didn't count either. Okay. Oh, good defending me. Okay, Barrett, use your assess powers. And tell me what the hell I'm meant to do. Okay, he's weak to thunder. It's resistant to physical attacks, but damaging its head will pressure it, making physical attacks more effective. Right, so go for the head at all times. Also, it's weak to thunder. I don't think we have thunder. I don't think either of us have thunder materia. Okay. Use focus shot. Synergy abilities Overfang. Okay, hop to it. That charges up my limit break as well. Okay, should probably heal up. Okay, phase 2.
Damn, this sucker keeps on getting bigger and bigger. But hey, just means it's that much.
Mithril Mallet. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for the head. Oh no, Red died again. What the hell? Okay, we'll try again then. How does he keep dying? He keeps dying immediately. But how? Why am I getting worse? Why am I getting progressively worse at the fight as I go? That's not how life works. Okay, I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. Reaper's Touch? Retaliation? Hurry. What am I trying to do? Retaliation. I can't. Can only be used during vengeance mode. Oh well, never mind then. I was trying to use a special counterattack move, but apparently I can only do it in vengeance mode. This is such a tiny room as well. Okay, retaliation. Oh, that was cool. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that Red has a special counter move that he can use. That's different from his regular counter and does more damage. But he has so many moves, I forget. It's because of games like this that I will buy certain items or collect. Buy certain items or collect, even I don't think I need it. Just in case it becomes useful later on. Yeah, I mean hoarding stuff is always a good way to go. In games like this, at least. You're rewarded for hoarding. Maybe I should get rid of... Maybe I shouldn't go for its head and just, like, get its limbs and stuff.
This ought to be fun.
Okay, Barrett, you're low. Heal Barrett, go to Barrett. So he's doing something called Drill Ram? That's scary. Ooh! Smackdown point blank. Watch out for that laser! Okay, cure Barrett. Oh no, red! Red. Red needs the healies. Let's give Barrett lifesaver so we can tank some of Red's damage. Cure, Red, go! Synergy abilities, United Focus, let's go. But if you heard, this boss fight is already tough with a small space and only 2 party members. You're playing on hard mode. Yeah. Yeah, it is only 2. Oh god. I only have two people. Okay, Cure. Barrett. Let's use some Thunder. It's weak to Thunder. I've got some mild Thunder abilities. Let's increase our defense. Okay, Cure, Barrett. Okay, watch out, he's building a laser. Oh, we should try and summon if we can. Summon Gilgamesh. I think Gilgamesh is a lot smaller and probably won't take up the entire arena. Hopefully he can help. Oh, laser bombardment sucks. Okay. Use protect on red. Whoa, watch out! Okay, Overfang, go! Oh, was he open when he did the cannon move? Hmm. His head is nearly out. There, okay, his head's down. And now he's repairing himself. Bloody brilliant, okay. This is going a lot better. What's defensive bombardment? I guess I should stay away. Oh, ultimate illusion! Okay, Gilgamesh is doing his thing. He's got so many weapons. Barrett is going to perish soon. Let's use Satellite Beam. Rain beams of light from the heavens to annihilate an enemy. Significantly increases stagger. Let's do it. Bah. Now that is indeed a Satellite Beam. Quick, let's cure Barrett before he kicks the bucket. Wrath of the Land. Shatter the earth and rend the enemy and with your ferocious fangs increases stagger. Belly floor. Okay, he's open. Synergy abilities, Overfang. Oh my god, his health isn't even halfway done yet? I thought I was almost done. I didn't notice how high his health still was. I thought we were nearly done. Okay, his health is about halfway down. Also, oh god, my MP is draining fast as well. I've got to really start bringing the pain now. Retaliation. Oh, that does so much damage. No! Ah, Red died. Okay, I'm screwed. I might need to give Barrett some revival material or something at the very least. Because every time... Ugh, come on. Every time red dies, it's basically game over, so I've really got to do something about that. I need to at least give Barrett some revival material, or else we're not going to get anywhere. Okay, let's regroup, try that again. That was definitely my best attempt. God, this is hard, isn't it? Oy, oy, oy. Jiminy Cricket. We can get some better stuff. Strength attack. Fortitude ring. Increases vitality. I think I might need to give red some better defensive materia. Or defensive equipment. Yeah, let's do that. And Barrett, you can have something better. What's that? Champion belt. Lowers your defense. And Barrett got squished. Yeah. Squimge. Okay, I think I'll just leave it at that. Okay, Barrett needs something. Or I could give him instead. Maybe I could give him my... No, actually, never mind. Let's give him some revival. So we've got synergy support. Slightly increases synergy when other party members use a synergy ability during battle. Increase synergy by 1 with other party members. That's not going to be helpful here in this fight, I think. There's luck up. Okay, slightly increases synergy when other party members use synergy ability during battle. Since there's only 2 of us, this doesn't really factor into anything, so this I shouldn't really have that. Let's see if I can if I have an extra revival materia. Kate Sith is holding one. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. This is the one. I've got the skills now. I know how the fight works. I've updated my stuff at least a little bit. So I should be a little bit better off now. Okay, retaliation.
Attack before it recovers. Now.
Big brain strats only. Man, in that last attempt, I thought I had gotten really far, and then I actually looked at his health bar, and I was only halfway through. I thought I was almost done with the fight, but it was not the case. This thing is tank-tastic. I guess it isn't made out of rocks for nothing. Deliver a deadly strike. Okay. Watch out for his mithril mallets. Oh god. Leaping strike. Watch out for that. Okay, I should probably heal. Crystal Eruption. What does that do? I don't like this bombardment attack that he does. It does so much damage and it's scary. Oh, Iron Defense is good for that. Okay. Laser Bombardment. That doesn't sound very fun. Okay, if we keep spamming Iron Defense when he does that, it's, oh god. It's actually really good.
Need to act more quickly next time.
Okay, let's see. I need to heal. Careful, careful. Okay, Limit Break, Blood Fang, Head. Synergy abilities over Fang. Okay. Oh no! Barrett's down. I am so screwed. I need to keep healing, but I need to get Barrett back. Off topic, so I know you're not very into anime, but if I were to suggest one for you to start on, I think you would enjoy Full Metal Alchemist. It's only one season. I've heard of that, and I've heard it's good, but I don't know anything about it. If you're recommending it, then I guess I could give it a look. Is there anywhere I can easily watch it? It's streaming something. Red 13 dead now. I should probably just restart then. Oh wait, no, I gave Barrett some revival materia for this reason. I need to give up. Okay, limit satellite beam on the head. Okay, Barrett, go. Okay, you're staggered. Let's do Wrath of the Land on your spine. Hulu has it, I think. Netflix has it sometimes. Okay. I'll give it a look, because I've heard of it. I've heard the name. The name is familiar to me. But I don't know anything about it. I think that was a game that got released. I'm sure there's probably a bunch of games, but I think that was a game that released at one point, and I was kind of interested. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Hey! Okay. Iron Defense, go! Yeah, Iron Defense is a lifesaver, actually. It's great for dealing with this attack. Okay, let's see. Let's hastify Red. And let's have Red heal up Barrett. And now a synergy ability, I think. Over Fang on the head. Disney Plus? Okay, I have access to that. Prime probably has it, but I don't know if it's streaming or rent or buy. Obviously Crunchyroll would likely have it. They did have a game in the early 2000s, okay. The game was developed by Square. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm thinking about a different anime, because I thought maybe it had a game recently, like in recent years. I might be thinking of a different game, though. Okay, doing Crystal Eruption, that's no good. Let's heal up. Yeah, so whenever he's doing the bombardment attack, switch to Barret, do Iron Defense. Man, this fight is really requiring me to really bring my A game, you know? Okay, let's do Blood Fang. Oh, did Barret die? I was trying to destroy this arm. I'm actually getting really nervous. Let's do a satellite beam on the head. Nice! Crippled the arm. Excellent. Okay, let's heal. I'm getting really, really anxious because I'm so close. Well, I don't know. I'm not so close to winning, but I'm pretty close to winning. Okay, there you go. Spine is down. I've taken out all of its body parts. Surely it's gonna be a little bit shaken up over that. Also, Red is completely out of MP, which is not ideal. Staggered again. Another one. Oh, come on, it's so close. I have no MP. Come on. Can't lose now. Please, I'm so close. Stupid bombardments. Run! Bloodfang, go. Could this be it? I think I got him. Yes! Got him! Whoa, that was tough. Good golly gosh. Oh my. That was the toughest fight so far, without a doubt. Yikes. Big yikes. Oh, oh my. Okay, let's get rid of that assess. I probably won't be needing that. That's, what did I give him? Synergy support? Yeah. Oh my god, that was so tough. But man, what a ton of fun. Sorry if I got a little bit quiet for a bit there. I really had to focus. Man, god, I felt like I was really moving in that last bit. Once I had it. This is what I love about hard mode. It makes you feel good for overcoming it. Whoa. Fair warning, it does get a bit dark at times, but not too bad. It also has a lot of humor and wholesome scenes. An action anime. It's an action anime, so some blood. Okay, I should be good with all that. It's PG-13, I'm pretty sure. Show that monster whose balls pick smoothing through the hyperfocus. Yeah, that fight was so much fun. I know I got like. I know I felt like I might have been getting a little bit frustrated dying, and I was, but god was it a lot of fun to figure that out. A lot of my frustrations was due to my own stubbornness to not switch out my materia, but I'm glad I did, because being able to revive using Barret was a game changer. So I should have done that from the get-go, but I like to have characters maintain their kind of roles, I guess, and Barret isn't usually the magical one. But yeah, I think giving him revival materia was a good idea. And also using Red's counter abilities. His retaliation ability is so much fun and it does a crap ton of damage. But it's a little bit hard to execute. Man, this is where the combat's enjoyability really skyrockets for me. Good stuff, good stuff. Hoping for more fights like that. Dying is frustrating, to be fair. Yes, death is a frustrating thing. Man, that was so good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Okay, and then we're back with the crew. This is where we were.
Hey.
we didn't do anything interesting.
Stumbled on the killer rock formation and couldn't tear ourselves away, right?
It killed us many times. He didn't even answer. He didn't even respond to what Barret said. Yeah, Red is constantly giving Barret the cold shoulder. Ironic, because he's like got fire on him.
I ain't stopping, not for them or anyone. Not after Midgar. Not after what we saw.
Man, I really like this crew. I'm glad that this is the crew that we're on this journey with throughout this trilogy.
What's at stake here? The fate of the world. So if they get in our way, that's on them.
Right. Let's get back to tailing the guys in robes. They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Next stop is Junon. Yeah, okay, we got the ladies back. Nice. Okay, let's get out of this cave. Man, I missed playing as Cloud. We were with Barret and Red for quite a while there.
My turn. I see you.
Okay, let's go. Good to go? Thanks.
Okay. After going through that fight, I'm a little bit, I don't know, I guess I'm just a little bit hyped up and a little bit antsy. So I'm a little bit shaky, not gonna lie. Getting through that fight, when you're near the end of a really difficult fight, and you could die at any point, you get kind of shaky. And then when it's over, you kind of have to go through the unclench process. Gotta cool it a little bit. Oh, Tifa died. I'm gonna let Barrett keep his revival materia because I think people having revival materia is really important. Oh my god, we're all dying currently. Oh my god. Hop aboard the everyone's dying club. Yikes. Okay, we should find a bench soon if we can. There was one back there, but I can't be bothered to backtrack. Let's just go. I think once we leave this cave, the chapter's over, so I should be good to just use my MP now. I think we're nearly out. Ah, look, the light! Okay, let's go. I had a ton of fun with this dungeon. I loved it a lot. Loved it very much. The light. Oh my god, my eyes. Completed chapter 3. Nice. That's 3 chapters down. How many chapters does this game have again? Like 15?
Just them?
Guess so.
That's a bird. Oh. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's a big bird. he just got snatched.
He ain't coming back.
Yeah, he ain't coming back. Hello, sir.
That city they're headed to, is that...
Shinra territory.
Oh, we've got the marching band bit
Come on.
next coming up. We've got the dolphin mini game. We've got the marching band thing. We've got the disguise bit. It's gonna be fun. Nice. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. We managed to get through the game's first proper dungeon, aside from the intro in the flashback that I did in the previous stream. But I think that's a good point to stop at. So we have now journeyed through the grasslands and through the Mithril Mines, and here we are in the Junon region, where next time we will be going into the Junon city, and we'll be seeing what Shinra's up to, and many things will happen. But we'll have to see when we get there. But thank you very much for joining me, everybody. I had a ton of fun today. I honestly, I just love this game, and I'm really happy to finally be playing it on stream. My first hard mode run, and so far so good, honestly. I think it's going pretty decently well. Well, I mean, I died a lot at that golem fight, but I would rather it be difficult than easy, you know? I like that I struggled on that fight a bit, honestly. It was like a wake-up call, you know? You gotta take this seriously, you gotta switch stuff out, you gotta strategize and plan. So yeah, and we'll be getting back into that. Was that Organization 13 pulling up? Yeah, someone at SquareEnix really likes their black coats, don't they? Obviously, you did it. Well played. Congrats on pushing through. Yeah, I liked it. Alright, so I'll be ending the stream in a bit, but I'll give you guys a couple minutes if there's anything anybody wants to say. You have some time. I'll be streaming next on... Let's see, it's Sunday. So I might be streaming on Monday. No, not on Monday. What am I talking about? On Wednesday. I don't know for sure if I will or not, but I'll keep you posted. If I do stream on Wednesday, it'll either be some more Super Mario Galaxy or more of this, depending on how I feel that day. If I don't stream on Wednesday, then I'll definitely be streaming on Friday, which is Mario Galaxy, and this is on Sundays. So yeah, do join me if you would like. But yeah, this was good. Enjoying it quite a bit. I should probably save, huh? After that whole rigmarole. They just wanted to be a Death Eater when they grew up and they became a game character designer instead. Explains all the coats. They're just chilling though. They're just doing their thing. Phew. Yes. Good stuff. Also, yeah, since I'm at the end, I might as well. I uploaded my 2024 stream clips compilation. There we go. I'll just plop that there just in case. So it's just edited clips from throughout 2024. If you want to check that out. And yeah, I think I'm all good for today. But thanks, Sonic and Zoe, for keeping me company. I had a lot of fun playing this today, actually. I was a bit nervous to start this playthrough because, you know, it's a big game. There's a lot going on. It's very complicated, but I honestly had a lot of fun just chilling out and playing it, and I'm excited to continue more. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, so I think next time I might start by doing maybe some side quest stuff or something like that. Yeah, I think I'm all good. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.